Good morning. Let's jump in without fanfare, without delay. We'll go through the due diligence. Apparently, the accusation F me to tears. The accusation is that I don't go through due diligence. Apparently, I've gone through due diligence with you guys so much. It's so repetitive. And I apologize for last night. I was out of sorts. I got distracted by other issues. To be clear, I think just because it makes people uncomfortable to talk about, to speak about, I think what the United States and Israel are doing to the Palestinians is evil. But let's move on from that. It gets me worked up and it gets me off track. So let's stay on the focus of making money. If you don't see by now that Tony De Niro colludes with the shorts, well, you don't have proof. Well, it's circumstantial. He comes on last night, apparently, while I was live, and makes idiotic claims, just completely idiotic claims. He's not an intelligent man. He's not well versed in the market. He's paid by the shorts to destroy your confidence. That's all he is. And he can get away with it because the over-the-counter markets do not care. The regulators do not care. The tax authorities do not care. Guys, our markets are captured by a few men. And you can say, oh, no, it's not that. Well, go lose your money. Go lose your money. Last night, Tony De Niro came out, I guess, and had a video, and his two concerns were false. He's just making it up out of whole cloth. But he's saying that some YouTubers don't do due diligence. My phone went back to this emergency call thing. So I've got to turn it off and start over again. Come on. All right, there it goes. That means I got to sign in. So anyway, I guess the two accusations he's making are this. It's just to create fear so you sell. It's so when the stock goes up, you sell. It's so you don't buy while it's down. And his two accusations, one broad shot at me, is that I don't do my due diligence. All I've tried to do is due diligence with you. To your boredom, I've tried to enter into evidence due diligence, and we'll do it again today. We'll do it again today. The other thing is he's saying, well, the reason this deal's taking so long, it must not be going through. Well, that's the strategy the shorts always have. It always works. Every single stock, but not here in my judgment. So that's one we'll have to address. That the reason for the delay is the deal's not going through. We'll have to address that. And then the other thing he's saying is dilution. You got to do it's going to be massively dilutive because how does a company buy such a great company without raising money and without issuing a lot of shares? Again, that's their playbook. That's Tony De Niro and the people he illegally colludes with, racketeering all the time. And by the way, it's time to say this. My videos are my opinion. They're editorial. They're educational. They're strategy. But he's full of crap. And if you want to listen to him, go ahead. I really don't care anymore. I really don't. If I have two people that listen to me after all my mistakes of being against Zionism and making jokes about other things, and I only have two people left, I'll go with those two people. I'm not here to try to build up my anything. I'm not here to build up anything. I just want to get away from this nightmare of these liars, these manipulators, these thieves. I just want to get away from them all. I want to get away from them all. And if you don't want to get away, you want to stick and listen to the lying son of a bitch that is Tony De Niro, in my opinion, and I guess that I don't mean that personally because I don't know him, but professionally, that's how I see him. Here's where we stand on Railtown. He put this up last night. Oh, good on him. That's where we are. We're almost 9 million shares. He wants you out. The only people he can shake out is you. The big insiders, they're not shaking out. The big institutional holders, they're not going to shake out. And as soon as the deal done's, they're going to buy, and they're going to have a 5-year holding frame. The only slippage he can see is you. He probably doesn't see it because he's just half a load shy of dumb. But he's paid. His paymasters see it, and so we've got a lot of strength here. We've got 6%. You do 6% of the company, and essentially we're 70,000 shares shy. Probably we're there because there's at least a dozen people who haven't told me how much they own, but we're probably there at 9 million shares. That's pretty impressive. It's pretty impressive, and that's got to scare the hell out of the people that pay Tony De Niro. No, he works. He does it just because he cares about us, does he? When's the last time he gave you an idea that made money? When's the last time he didn't criticize? All he does is criticize because they always work. Their strategy always works. But this time, it is the puny plan. It is the puny plan this time. Now, let me go through the risks as I see it. I wish I had a what do you call it, a producer, so we could timestamp this and say risks show up at whatever minute this is. Let me sign in and I had to shut it down and start again. Okay, so let's go through some of the stocks on our list. Railtown is down 3.5 cents, 3.6 cents. It's at 56.62. I'll come back to it. They're just trying to shake you out. We've lived this story before. You know it. And it happens in every situation. Happens in Nixie. It happens in Logic. It happens in Finger. It happens in GTII. It happens in COSM. It happens in in Vocal. It happens in CRTD, same thing. It happens in MMAT. It happens in MMTLP. It happens in Next Trip. It happens in NTI, GTII. It happens in G-Bucks. It happens in every single effing one. And Cromwell Coulson crawls into his cockroach lair with all the rest of the over-the-counter leadership. They don't care. They just don't care. And you still think that Tony is there to protect you. He's not. He's there to join in the theft. He hasn't done any due diligence here. Anyway, let's get back to Railtown. It's under attack today. We'll go over the risks. There's always risks. It's a speculative play. We'll go over that. G-Bucks is down 9 cents, 2.15. I've heard from people that Monday, today is a big day, and it could launch, but it's down 9 cents. So for those of you so inclined, maybe that's an opportunity. Finger is up half a penny. I also hear that there's a bit of a my words, all hands on deck strategy effort, maybe out of New York. And who knows, maybe they've got a miracle they can do to make that go up. In both cases, I think you got to wait at least until September, but let's see what happens. And then you've got GTII at 14 cents. Why the hell you're not selling? I don't get it. Or buying, it's even more loony, but let's move on. I don't want to criticize people. You guys know who to listen to. Next Trip is up 23 cents at $4. My opinion, they just washing machine that over and over again. It's a good story, but is travel going to be strong over the next 18 months or not? I don't know. Railtown is now 57 cents. Let's just look at a couple of other stocks by chance. GDC is up 6 cents at 344. ZJYL is up a penny at 67 cents. Let's do the favorites of the bait and switch crowd. GME is down 4 cents, 23.23. Oh, it's going to moon. It's going to moon. And then let's see what else I have here. AMC. AMC is 3.54. You know, I guess you're going to hang on to those until they find their true value, because like a donkey, you can't be dissuaded. Just can't be dissuaded. But that's your call. That's your call. All right, let's go back to Railtown. Railtown is 56.72, 69,000 to buy to 57 cents, 10,000 on the ask, 10,243. It's already 336,000 shares. And let me just check on Yahoo where the Railtown Canada is. And then we'll go through the risks, because Tony's accusing me of not doing due diligence, not telling you about it, asking you not to look at due diligence. I'll prove that to you. I'll put it in evidence. There's no news. The volume on Canada is 165,000 shares. And the market cap for Railtown right now is Canadian, is 107 million Canadian. Let me give you the market cap US. 84 million. So we're 56.72 to 57. If you've been waiting for a pullback, here it is. I believe it's a screaming buy. But let's go through what the risks are. Here's one risk, that all of my information is wrong, that I've been totally misled, and that the press releases are outright frauds, that John Ruffalo and Dr. Tom Core are going to wake up and realize that Railtown is a piece of shit and that the Conductor platform is a disaster. That's one of the risks. That's one of the risks. I think that's highly unlikely, but that's a risk. Another risk is that the merger doesn't happen. So let's review the merger. Let's enter it into evidence. First, let's enter into evidence what Tony Make Sure You're Broke Dinero has somebody sent me this. I don't follow Tony. I mean, technically, maybe I follow him. I don't know. I don't remember, but I don't care about him. But somebody sent me this. Tony, 10 hours ago. Will the Railtown AIP acquisition ever close? See, they can collude, say things that aren't true, and Cromwell Coulson does not care. But if a CEO doesn't do everything exactly by the book, which takes time, Tony Dinero's compatriots on the crooked side of life will get their attorneys filing, calling, making it difficult for the CEO. And then it's tough. But Tony Dinero, if that's his real name, can act without impunity as he tries to make sure you are without Dinero. So his question is, will the Railtown AIP acquisition ever close? Ladies and gentlemen, if you are still hot money, get out of Railtown. Go somewhere else. If you still want to be hot money, go somewhere else. Railtown is not a hot money stock. I don't want you emotional for hot money. Tony wants you hot money. Oh my God, they announced it on February 11th. It's been, what, five months? That's February, that's March, April, May, June, July. 5 months, and now we're 5.5 months in. Oh my gosh, will it ever close? Oh my gosh, it's disaster. You better go over and get into some other piece of shit stock that they're going to do a raid on. Move your money. Please move it, get it going. The deal's not closing. There must be something wrong. This guy's a shithead, at least professionally. Deeper DD on how it gets done. Oh, deeper DD. Oh yeah, Tony's classic at deeper DD. Do. If you want to deal in his manure pile, follow him. His doo-doo is quite deep and rancid. But anyway, we'll go over, I've gone over due diligence. Let's do it again. Plus some chat about how stock promoters, this is what he's going to talk about, how stock promoters manipulate retail traders to avoid the DD discussion. I haven't done that, but he's obviously talking about me. I've shown you all of my thinking. I've tried to enter everything in evidence. Let's go through it again. It's 11 o'clock. I'll stay here till 5 o'clock. We'll go through it. We'll go through every single bit of due diligence. I encourage you to do due diligence. I encourage you to think critically. I encourage you to be rational. I encourage you to ask the tough questions. But if you're listening to Tony DeNiro, he's a shyster. He is trying to get you in your reptilian part of your brain. Fear. He's trying to get you acting with fear and greed. Because that's how he makes his living, in my judgment. Everything's here is my judgment. But let's go through his first mention there is, will it ever get done? Will the deal ever get done? Guys and girls, let's go back. I mean, we're going to do due diligence all over again. It's going to be annoying, but we'll do it all over again. This is a man, Tony DeNiro, who said that they tucked their financing in the last paragraph. Last month, here's the headline. This is the headline. And you believe this guy? You don't think he works for the shorts? The headline a month ago. Railtown AI Technologies, Inc. announces strategic partnership with Quantum IQ and private placement. It's in the headline. Guys, he's not behaving with his best self. He's behaving with an aspect of his personality that's after greed, or maybe he's afraid of something. I don't know. He doesn't care about you. I hope his heart allows him to see to the right side, but he might just be stupid, and you can't do anything about stupid. Okay, so 6 months ago, let me read the headlines prior to that. We'll go back assward, as they say in parts of the South. So 11 months ago, Railtown AI Technologies announces partnership with the Alberta Machine Learning Institute, Alberta Machine Learning Institute, AMII, to accelerate Railtown's advanced AI initiatives. This is dated July 23rd, 2024. Since we got to do a deep dive into DeNiro's manure pile, and you know, I'm trying to distract you from due diligence. Let's just do it. Let's read it. July 23rd, 2023. Sorry, July 23rd, 2024. Railtown AI Technologies is pleased to announce that it has entered into a co-development agreement with the Alberta Machine Learning Institute, AMII. You see it on their website as a partner. Under the terms of the agreement, Railtown and AMII will partner on specific project and build that is related to Railtown's core AI Conductor technology. Now, that's one of the risks. Obviously, AMII was fooled. Tony's not fooled, but obviously the Alberta Machine Learning Institute might be fooled, and the Conductor technology is all crap. And Tony, with his vast intelligence and observational skills, can pick that out. But That's obviously a little bit of sarcasm. I'm going to go with the fact that the Alberta Machine Learning Institute, they probably have a pretty good judgment, and they have a reputation to protect. And a year ago, they entered into a partnership with Railtown Technologies. Let's keep reading, because we don't want to avoid Tony DiNero's doo-doo pile, the DD, that's short for due diligence. Wow. Oh man, he's on Wall Street. He uses terms like DD instead of due diligence. Man, I would follow that man anywhere. What a great man. Under the terms of the agreement, AMII will provide Railtown with additional machine learning engineers. Okay, Tony must want to call to your attention that any machine learning engineers at AMII, the Alberta Machine Learning Institute, probably are crappy engineers. They're probably left over. They're the ones that couldn't get a job in Silicon Valley. Let's be as negative as we can. Let's go with Tony. Yeah, those additional machine learning engineers probably suck. And Tony, this announcement a year ago is all fraud. So you better be aware of that. That's the possibility. Of course, on the other hand, a year's gone by and there's no indication that it's fraud. So anyway, under the terms of the agreement, AMII, Alberta Machine Learning Institute, will provide Railtown with additional machine learning engineers and PhDs. But they're probably not as smart as Tony Jackass DiNero. To co-develop. So AMII is going to provide PhDs and engineers to co-develop specific build. This is bad use of the English language, but specific building of software, I guess, designed and managed by Railtown. I mean, Tony might be right. These guys are idiots at AMII. They're PhDs, but they don't have the brain power of Tony DiGennaro. Amazing. Thank God Tony's come along to save you. Thank God. This has been out here for a year, and no one thought to read it before and then put critical thinking to it. Okay, quote, partnering with both AMI, Alberta Machine Intelligence Institute, and MILA, the Quebec Artificial Intelligence Institute, two of them, marks a significant milestone in our commitment to AI-driven innovation. Both institutes are stupider and shadier and more deceptive than Tony DiGennaro. The guy works with the shorts. Wake up. We have to get out of this hell. Both institutes form part of the backbone of Canada's strategy to continue to be a global leader in AI research and innovation, thanks to pioneers in the field such as Richard Sutton, AMII, and Yashua Bengio, MILA. By collaborating with AMII, we gain access to their unparalleled. Wait a minute, Tony's saying this is all shit and shite. We gain access to their unparalleled expertise in reinforced learning and natural language processing. Simultaneously, our partnership with Mila allows us to tap into their groundbreaking work, but not according to Tony, who has your back. He's pissing down your back, but he has it. So our partnership with Mila allows us to tap into Mila's groundbreaking work in deep learning and generative models, driving the development of new product features. These collaborations provide Railtown with a comprehensive and multifaceted approach to AI research and development, enhancing our ability to innovate and to continue to attract top AI talent in a competitive field, states Railtown's co-founder and artificial intelligence lead, Dr. Elliot Holtham. This is a piece of due diligence that doesn't belong into Tony DeNaro's doo-doo pile of DD. Corey Brandolini, Railtown CEO, comments, quote, as a Canadian AI technology company, this is a year ago, we are thrilled to be able to partner with two of Canada's most respected AI institutes, AMII, the Alberta Machine Intelligence Institute, and the previously announced MILA, Quebec AI Institute, on specific Railtown projects that are related to research and machine learning initiatives. Canada has some of the best AI talent anywhere in the world. Railtown has built its own talented team of AI engineers, and our partnerships with AMII and MILA will significantly accelerate and enhance the development of our Conductor AI technologies. About AMII. The Alberta Machine Intelligence Institute is one of Canada's 3 centers of AI excellence. So the Alberta Machine Intelligence Institute is one of Canada's 3 centers of AI excellence as part of the Pan-Canadian AI strategy. Based in Alberta, AMII supports world-leading research in artificial intelligence and machine learning, and translates scientific advancement into industry adoption. This is a year ago, about Railtown AI Technologies. Railtown AI, a Microsoft partner. Oh my gosh. Tony's right. Can't they find a better partner than Microsoft? Gee whiz. They should partner with NVIDIA. That's much. Oh, they have? They have already? Well, both of them, they're so old hat. They should part with AMD, which has a revolutionary CPU. Oh, they have partnered with AMD. So they're partners with Microsoft, AMD, and NVIDIA. And Tony in his pile of DD is actually speaking ill of the company? Who do you think Tony's allegiance lies with? You? You guys are smoking pot if you think Tony's on your side. So Railtown, a year ago, Railtown AI, a Microsoft partner, is a cloud-based application general intelligence, that's trademarked, platform for software developers and teams who practice agile project management. We purposely built our application general intelligence, trademarked, platform to help software developments and agile practitioners save time on redundant tasks, improve productivity, drive down costs, and accelerate developer velocity. Railtown's proprietary AI technology designed to enable our clients to be more productive and profitable is accessible on Microsoft's Azure marketplace. Oh my gosh, can't they do better than that? I mean, Tony has a point. There's got to be a better marketplace in the world than Microsoft's Azure marketplace. Come on. Are you kidding me? That's all they can find? They should be on a different marketplace. All right, so that's a year ago. That is July 23rd. Let me just point out something to you. In my effort to hide due diligence from you and to encourage you to not do your own due diligence, in my continuing efforts to pump and dump this stock and to promote it because I'm not being paid anything, it's just, I'm just evil. I just like to do those things. Let me show you from July 2nd, 2024, a research report. Now, let me tell you why I'm showing you this. Tony has you fixated on being hot money, and he wants you panicked that the deal somehow is falling through. This research report, this news came out, and we'll go over each one, came out before Railtown had ever met AI partners, before they had ever agreed to buy AI partners. This is a year ago, and we're starting our due diligence a year ago. So let's just hit, I've gone over this so many times, but Tony, being a complete jerk, is accusing essentially me of asking you to avoid due diligence. He is a total, at least in this current phase of his lifetime, he's behaving like a total devil. Greed, the level of greed is incomparable. It's just amazing. And he doesn't care what happens to you. So anyway, let's go through this research report, hitting the highlights. We're going to do our due diligence. This is going to be a due diligence call. All right, so Research Capital Corp, who sometimes works with Tony's compatriots, initiates coverage on Railtown AI Technologies, RLAIF, OTCQB. On July 24, they rate it a speculative buy, with a price target of $2. The analyst is Venkata Velagapundi, CFA, And I don't know if he'd answer your phone call, but you could try it if you want. So I encourage you to call Venkata Velagapandi Pundi at 416-860-7652, 416-860-7652. I'm not sure he's going to answer your call. You can email him at vvelagapudi@researchcapital.com, vvelagapudi@researchcapital.com. You know, I'm trying to get you to avoid doing any due diligence. But I encourage you in your due diligence to try to contact him. All right, so the headline: Railtown AI Technologies, Advanced AI for Efficient Software Development. Railtown AI is pioneering a powerful tool to transform and enhance software development efficiency and quality. We believe the company's first mover advantage, that Tony's right, that's not good. You gotta wait, take your time, let other people move first. You gotta come in with your ass dragging, maybe fourth or fifth. We believe the company's first mover advantage and the founder's history of success position it well to capture a meaningful share of the market over the long term. We initiate coverage with a speculative buy and a target price of US $2 just 1 year ago. This is without the merger. This is without the merger. Railtown AI, poised for growth in the expanding software development market. Railtown AI is developing a robust tool to revolutionize, not my words. I think I said webolutionize, which I actually heard from Railtown on one of their videos, their Time Life videos. Webolutionize. Anyway, so Railtown AI is developing a robust tool to revolutionize software development by boosting productivity. Now that doesn't sound good. Improving quality. Who would want to do that? And saving time and money. That's a pretty shitty business plan, isn't it? Acting as an intelligent assistant, the tool learns client software in order to automate repetitive tasks, monitor performance, and serve as a built-in quality checker. That's not a chucker. The platform currently functions as a root cause analyzer, a conductor, a velocity dashboard, and a release notes automator. With future enhancements, this is a year ago, with future enhancements including automatic ticket generation and no-code virtual software development. Railtown's addressable market is projected to exceed $3 billion by last year, by full year 2024, driven by the expanding global population of software developers. That's a shitty market to be in. According to what's his name, Eliasson, you know, the Swede, he says software is going to eat the world. Yeah, but Tony knows better. Stick with Tony. He knows better. He knows that the idea of solving urgent problems in software as AI 2.0 is about to explode across the software systems of every competitive company in the world. Tony knows now's the time to be skeptical. This is prior to the merger. This is Railtown all on its own sum, without merging. And this is a very small, I'll read it. According to this analyst, Railtown's addressable market is projected to exceed $3 billion by last year, driven by the expanding software developers market. They target small to medium-sized businesses and enterprises. They do it through direct sales. They do it with partnerships with Microsoft and companies within Microsoft's partnership. And they leverage the established networks to accelerate user adoption and to scale the platform quickly. That all sounds really bad. My gosh, Tony's got a point. Who really didn't do his due diligence? Who really stuck the knife in first? Valuation and recommendation. We estimate a target price of Railtown at US dollars $2, using a enterprise value over revenue multiple of 12x. 12x. Current multiples are 100 to 150x. Why? Because there's a frenzy going on. But let's save that due diligence for later. Let's save that due diligence for later. So they're using 3 billion addressable market cap, which is small. A market, 3 billion addressable market. And then they're using 12x on revenue. But look what else they're doing. They account for a 20% dilution factor. Oh my gosh, Tony's right. Nobody ever thinks about dilution in terms of number of shares. Only Tony. Only Tony has the integrity and the honesty to tell you there's a risk that there's going to be more shares outstanding. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, he got me on that one. Whoo! What a zinger. I've never talked to you about that. Oh, darn it. How did he catch me out? I was hoping you would never think that a company raising money and acquiring other companies would issue shares. I should have had a V8. What a man. All right, so the stock is down 4 cents. The volume hasn't changed since I came on by much. It's still pretty substantial, 363. I hope some of you are not being shaken out. And if you are, sorry about that. I'm really sorry about that. Remember, Tony's the guy, when the stock was 28 cents, came out and trashed it. And so it's more than doubled. Not now, it's slightly under double. It's essentially doubled. But if you got shaken out because of his work, I really apologize. But I'm trying to get you not to shake out. This is a buying opportunity. Most of this volume is fake. Use what you learned with GTII and Finger and Vocal and MULN and MMAT and MMTLP and now you're about to learn. You learned with ZJYL and GDC. You could be learning all over again with G-Bucks and 10 cent or whatever it is, and the biotech company that invests in AI and Bitcoin, and it's going to be revolutionary. And you learned in DBMM, and you learned in GME and AMC, and you learned in Northwest Biosystems, you learned in Wolf. I don't know how many times you have to learn. It's the same effing pattern every effing time. And if you got shaken out, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're going to regret it, in my judgment. Badly. You're going to regret it. You're going to regret it soon, and you're going to regret it for the rest of your life. But they don't care about you. That helps one of Tone's friends cover 30,000 shares at a profit, 5 cents. They'll take that. They'll go buy the matzo ball soup and go do a steam and meet each other, after sundown on Friday and before sundown on Saturday night. They'll get together, they'll feel good about each other, and they won't care about you. So anyway, in here, it talks about dilution. And then they say that Railtown's going to get a meaningful part of the addressable market. And you know what they pick as meaningful? 3% in the United States, 3%. So with that, 3% penetration, 20% dilution, and 3 billion addressable market, they come up with a target price of $2 a share, and 12x. They come up with a target price of $2 a share. Base case, $2 a share. What are the catalysts for Railtown? This is an early stage, a year ago. The catalysts involve improving market visibility. We'll show you how Railtown has set up a campaign of increased market visibility, and they leverage other networks like Microsoft. But according to Tony, there's got to be better market networks out there than Microsoft. So what could be the catalysts? Improving market visibility, rapid revenue growth. Oh my gosh, rapid revenue growth? Wouldn't that be negative, rapid revenue growth? This is prior to the merger. Prior to the merger. That's got to be bad. That doesn't sound good, rapid revenue growth. That's a real head scratcher. Why would they be saying that's good? Rapid revenue growth isn't good. How can they even say that? How can they even tell you that rapid revenue growth is good when Tony, make sure you're broke dinero, is telling you to look out, and that I'm avoiding due diligence? Man, in the face of the scathing criticism and intelligent criticism from Tony dinero, they have the audacity to tell you that rapid revenue growth could be a catalyst to higher prices of the stock? I can't believe this research firm would say such a thing. Rapid revenue growth? That doesn't sound good. And then strong market validation. So in other words, building a brand, having their technology validated by the market, that also doesn't sound very good. That really kind of sucks. I'd rather be in a company where all the whales own more than the outstanding float, and they're going to bring in a group from offshore, and they're going to, they got some sort of AI, and they're going to bring in Bitcoin, and they're going to hire some computers offshore, and they're going to juice it, and it's going to squeeze. It's really going to get the shorts this time. I'd rather be in a stock like that. I mean, to actually think that I would recommend to you in strategy, I cannot give financial advice, a stock which has improving market visibility, rapid revenue growth, and strong market validation. I don't know what I was thinking. Further, they could have potential positive news flow. That doesn't sound good. Positive news flow? Why isn't it out already? We gotta wait? Why do we have to wait? Positive news flow from rapid scaling, other than shingles, rapid scaling sounds pretty good. Rapid user acquisition. Wow. I jumped the gun. I should have realized rapid user acquisition is a red flag. Man, I got ahead of myself. And rapid growth in engagement metrics. All of these indicate robust market validation and substantial market share potential. Why the heck would I suggest a stock to you that's coming out of its R&D phase? It's going into its takeoff market validation phase. Why would I ever suggest a stock to you that these guys expect significant market share capture over the next 3 years? My bad. Should have stuck with a stock that, it's hot out of Hong Kong. They make wheelchairs. You got to get in it. Strategic partnerships with industry leaders. That doesn't sound good either. Will enhance user growth and credibility. Who needs growth and credibility? While the company has a clear revenue model, emerging new revenue streams because of technological advancements as the product evolves may improve visibility and revenue growth. Page 1. Here's their table of the report. Let's go through their investment thesis. Railtown AI, the future of efficient and effective software development. The future doesn't sound good, does it? Shouldn't we just focus on being negative from the peanut gallery? Railtown AI is developing a powerful tool. I didn't say it. Railtown AI is developing a powerful tool to enhance software development by boosting productivity, improving quality, and saving time and money. Acting as a helpful assistant, it learns client software in order to automate repetitive tasks. This allows developers to focus on more critical work. The platform monitors performance, fixes problems before the problems occur, and serves as a built-in quality checker. Railtown AI deeply understands client software, automates mundane tasks, continuously learns and improves, and provides clear performance reports. It unifies all software data for easy use and customization to fit specific needs. By analyzing data in real time, to quickly identify and fix issues and automating tasks like bug report generation. Railtown AI helps developers build better software faster and more cost effectively. Currently, the platform improves developer efficiency by functioning as a root cause analyzer, conductor, velocity dashboard, and release notes automator. In the next stage, this is written a year ago. In the next stage, Railtown plans to add automatic ticket generation, and future stages will include no-code virtual software development. All of this will significantly expand the addressable market. Further, these steps will mark pivotal milestones for the company. The current company currently holds patents. Let's move on. So the global population of software developers is expanding. And last year, 2024, it was expected to reach essentially 29 million, 28.7 to be exact. Railtown currently prices $108 a year as the average revenue per user. The addressable market is estimated to exceed 3 billion. Just take 30 times 100. 30 million software developers times $100 a year. You get 3 billion. But this market has the potential to grow as Railtown enhances its platform with new features, which could allow for higher pricing, by the way. The current pricing model charges per user, but also per project, meaning a single user could represent more revenue, of course, because they get charged per project. This would lead to higher average revenue per user. Further, Railtown's target market could expand beyond software developers with the potential launch of its API for no-code virtual software development. Indicators show substantial growth potential in the addressable market. Then the report goes on to discuss strategic alliances with Microsoft partners. And I think that's plural, the partners within the Microsoft partnership ecosystem. Railtown's business strategy for market expansion, and you've already seen glimpses of it. We'll go through the news stories. Railtown's AI sales strategy is multifaceted, targeting both SMBs and enterprise organizations through direct sales, reseller partnerships, and collaboration with Microsoft partners such as Quisitive. That's just an example. By leveraging reseller relationships, Railtown extends its reach under white-labeled services, allowing resellers to manage user acquisition and branding, whilst Railtown focuses on technology development. This collaboration with all of these Microsoft partners is particularly significant as it enables Railtown to tap into established networks and customer bases. This is something Tony tries to do. He comes in to established positions and retail success so he can get that money in motion so you can lose it so he can have his payday with his criminal claque of co-conspirators. This approach not only broadens Railtown's market penetration, but also drives recurring revenue streams. Oh my gosh, revenue streams which recur? That's got to be a nightmare. Imagine that you'd have to hire more people. You might have to expand your personnel. Oh my gosh, the last thing you want is growing recurring revenue streams. They go on to talk about the valuation again. I'm going to skip it. So they do a company overview. Railtown AI is a technology company who develops artificial intelligence tools tailored for software development. The company's AI model is designed to understand various aspects of software development comprehensively. Railtown AI offers both cloud-based and on-premise deployment options to suit different organizational needs. The platform is notable for its quick processing. Wow, that can't be good. It has quick processing? How disappointing. This quick processing enables real-time decision-making. I wish they wouldn't. That could lead to hasty mistakes. They should take more time to make their decisions. That would really enhance their competitive standing. They should be slower than their competition, don't you think? They'd make fewer emotion-based decisions. Oh, it's AI, they don't have emotions? Okay. All right, so the tools learn and improve over time by analyzing data provided by its clients. Further, Railtown's essentially a translator. It's essentially a universal translator. Railtown AI's platform can handle multiple types of data, including images and customized reports. This adds to its utility in diverse development environments. All right, they go through the traditional AI and then the generative AI. Essentially, I kind of think it's self-explanatory, but traditional AI rules, the bits go back and forth. It does it at high speed, massive amounts of data. This new model they call generative AI. It takes deep learning a step further by allowing machines not only to analyze data, but also to create new content. Generative AI, there's a bunch of things, a bunch of three-letter words, enable computers to generate realistic images, text, and music from scratch. This innovation has profound implications across industries, from art and entertainment to healthcare and finance. Remember, Tony and his friends, they don't care about your health. They live forever. They don't care about cures. So, profound implications across industries, from art and entertainment to healthcare and finance, where synthetic data can be used for training models and exploring new possibilities. Large language models are a specific type of generative AI. and it's focused on human language. Imagine a digital prodigy who has devoured countless books, analysis from Tony De Niro, articles and code, possessing an unparalleled understanding of language, structure, and usage. That's essentially what an LLM tries to be. An large language model depends on the immense amount of data it's trained on. These models gobble up massive data sets of text and code, including books, articles, websites, code repositories, and even social media conversations. By analyzing these vast amount of data, LLMs learn intricate rules and nuances of language, grammar, syntax, semantics, context, and different writing styles. Moreover, LLMs can be fine-tuned on specific tasks or domains by providing task-specific data and labels, allowing them to adapt their knowledge to particular application. This fine-tuning process enhances the model's performance and tailors the model outputs to the desired context, whether it's medical text, legal documents, or customer service interactions. So then they go into, they compare it, I'm not going to go through all that. They compare it to generic and task-specific LLMs. Let's just move on from it. Railtown's task-specific LLM for software development. They do describe that. You know, the whole time I've been on, maybe 30,000 shares supposedly have traded. Supposedly. To understand the problem in a simple way, imagine, I've gone through this before, but Tony, of course, he got me. I don't want you to do any due diligence. I just want you to be a sucker. To understand the problem in a simple way, imagine building a house, but the blueprints are scattered all over the place. You might have some pieces with the architects, some with the engineers, maybe some scribbled on napkins. It's like trying to figure out how the house is coming together by looking at all this different scattered pieces of paper. It takes a lot of time and effort to put the whole picture together. In the modern software industry, the process of developing and maintaining applications has become complex. The various teams and tools involved with software development generate a significant amount of valuable data. But this information is often scattered across multiple systems and platforms. For example, the team may use one tool to track bug reports and feature requests, another tool to manage the software deployment process, and yet another system to monitor the performance of the live application. While each of these individual tools serves an important purpose, the lack of integration creates challenges. They all speak a different language, basically. It's the Tower of Babel of software development. Developers and managers often find themselves spending a lot of time and effort trying to gather information from these disparate sources in order to get a complete picture of how the software project is progressing. They may need to log into several different systems, extract data, and then manually piece it all together to understand things like what new issues or bugs have been reported by customers. How is the latest software build performing in production? Are there any deployment-related problems which need to be addressed? What is the overall velocity and productivity of the development team. This fragmentation of data across multiple tools and platforms can lead to inefficiencies, as valuable time is lost in the process of consolidating information. I think I'm turning Canadian. It also increases the risk of important details being overlooked or misinterpreted, as the full context may not be readily available. Now they show here all sorts of different tools like GitHub and different ones. I can't read them, but they all go down into the Railtown tool down here in the blue, which translates everything, processes it, and moves on. It's called the Application General Intelligence tool. So there's data fragmentation across things like GitHub, Google Docs, Office 365, Confluence, and others. They have others up there. I can't read all this. I don't recognize all the symbols. So there's data fragmentation. So none of these prominent data providers seamlessly integrate and understand the full scope of the client's application. What Railtown does, they unify all this data. So Railtown provides a single platform which comprehensively ingests and unifies all application data, making sense of it all. Here's another picture of it. This is just a picture of all the different applications, different codes, different methodologies, different companies, and then they bring it all together. And this enables developers, users to access and act on all of the application data from Splunk, from Jenkins, from Google, GitHub. I can't read them all. And then once they have that, they can do deep application understanding, task automation, monitoring, and reporting. And this is a year ago. And this is without the merger. This is without the merger. So here are the solutions offered by Railtown's AI platform. So the client's application securely sends development data to the Railtown platform. They can do it in the cloud or they can do it locally. This data would include tickets, likely referring to issue tracking or bug reports, builds, information related to software builds, possibly including build logs and outcomes, logs, system or application logs, which can provide detailed insights into the application's operations, wiki, whatever wiki is, documentation or collaboration notes related to the project, comments, developer comments or notes, which might provide context or additional information about the development process. That's the client application. Then the Railtown AI platform. The Railtown platform processes and trains on the data set provided by the client's application, as well as ongoing client feedback. The goal is to develop application general intelligence, which refers to the platform's capability to understand and perform various development-related tasks autonomously. And then they talk about application general intelligence. This central component of Railtown AI's processes I didn't get the rhythm of that sentence. This central component of Railtown AI processes the incoming data and leverages AI to inform teams, perform tasks, and create solutions. And then they subdivide it further into informed teams. The Railtown platform can analyze the data and provide insights or recommendations to the development teams. This can include identifying potential issues, suggesting improvements, or providing updates on the status of various components. They talk about performing tasks. The platform can autonomously perform specific tasks based on the data it receives and the intelligence it has developed. These tasks could range from running tests to deploying builds or fixing identified issues. It creates solutions. Using the data and intelligence, the platform can generate new solutions, such as writing code, creating new features, or implementing technical fixes. So it summarizes, this research summarizes. The Railtown platform exposes an API, an application programming interface, that allows third-party developers and users to interact with it. Through the API, they can request the platform perform tasks or create new features and technical solutions without needing to write code themselves. These users can ask the Railtown platform to execute specific tasks or generate new functionalities via the provided application programming interface. This capability helps streamline the development process, enabling rapid implementation of solutions and features by leveraging the platform's AI-driven intelligence. In summary, the Railtown AI platform ingests various types of development data from a client's application, processes the data to build application general intelligence, and uses this intelligence to inform teams, perform tasks, and create solutions. Third-party developers and users can interact with the platform via an application programming interface to leverage its capabilities without having to directly write code. That summarizes it. They ingest all this data. It comes in the platform. It performs, warns, creates, and other things. Okay, it goes into the Railtown's current value proposition. This is a year ago. This is prior to the merger announcement. And future potential. Based on our discussions with several customers, the value proposition of Railtown AI tool is quite impressive. In our interviews, customers reported that Railtown's platform saves each developer about 15 to 25% of their time. Given the high cost associated with employing software developers, this level of efficiency translates into a significant return on investment. This makes Railtown's AI tool not only a time saver, but a cost-effective solution. The pricing per user seat is considered reasonable by users, further enhancing its attractiveness. They go through some use cases. We'll do it because we don't want Tony Doo to accuse me of not exposing you to the full due diligence. Let's nickname it DD because we're Wall Street professionals. Root cause analyzer. Railtown's platform detects errors early and sends meaningful alerts to the development team, allowing them to resolve issues quickly and prioritize based on severity. This proactive approach helps prevent user impact and catastrophic problems, saving developers over 8 hours per week and reducing technical debt and reducing costs. Conductor is another one of their potential use cases. Railtown's platform is an AI assistant designed to support developers by answering questions related to application development, errors, and fixes. It offers quick and accurate access to needed information, providing natural language, reason-based responses. This ensures developers receive relevant and actionable insights, enabling faster problem solving and solutions. Additionally, Conductor's AI engine continuously learns from developer feedback, enhancing its knowledge and capabilities over time. Another use case is the velocity dashboard. These are all separate products, all generating separate revenue, by the way, potentially. The velocity dashboard, Railtown's platform, provides key metrics on the speed and efficiency of creating, modifying, and deploying code. It tracks the performance of teams and individual developers, helping to determine capacity and facilitate development, planning, and forecasting. This tool allows for the evaluation of estimates and development plans, enabling management to reward top performers and coach underperformers efficiently. Another use case. Another product, another source of revenue. Release Notes Automator. Railtown's platform automatically generates release notes for users, developers, team leads, marketing, and managers. It eliminates the need for developers to perform repetitive manual work, boosting productivity by freeing up valuable development time. This tool generates clear business-like release notes in under 2 minutes. In under 2 minutes. This is a year ago. This is before the merger. Ticket generator. Railtown's platform generates and pushes requested work tickets into the development team's preferred project management tool. Utilizing an AI engine that draws on the knowledge of previous tickets, it streamlines the ticket creation process with natural language chat prompts. This reduces manual work for the developers and supports increased team velocity. Another use case, progress reports. Railtown's platform executive summaries of any deployment and completed ticket set. I guess they're using that as a verb instead of a finished thing, but they create executive summaries of any deployment and completed ticket set. Its AI engine collects and organizes the latest data from connected applications, enabling effortless execution and increasing the frequency of progress report generation. This functionality significantly boosts productivity by minimizing manual work. Another use case, final one they give, is the no-code virtual developer. Railtown's platform creates new platform features and software solutions based on users' natural language chat prompts. Users are not required to know how to code. Do you hear that? You could have software developers without using the ability to code. I think that's pretty powerful. So users are not required to know how to code, which significantly boosts productivity by freeing up potential development time. Additionally, users' contributions enhance the Railtown platform's functionality, diversity, and overall value. This use case increases client loyalty as they can tailor the platform to their preferences. I'm going to go over this chart right here. This is a comparison of Railtown AI to GitLab, Jenkins, Jira Software, Splunk, New Relic, and SonarQube. And what I notice about this chart is rarely does Railtown compete with any of them. Railtown offers features that add to each of these products. So in a way, I don't see Railtown as a competitor to these guys. So let's start with GitLab. GitLab's features enhance team velocity, developer velocity, and GitLab is good at progress reports. Three things. Jenkins is good at catching errors early. Jira Software is the same as GitLab. They're good at team velocity, developer velocity, and progress reports. Splunk is good at root cause analyzer. It categorizes errors. It gives intelligent alerting, and it catches errors early. That's Splunk. New Relic does intelligent alerting, and it catches errors early. SonarQube catches errors early. That's all it does. And these are viable business plans over here. So what does Railtown AI do? They enhance or provide all of the following. Railtown is a single source of truth. They enhance team velocity, enhance developer velocity. They provide release notes automatically. They generate tickets, provide progress reports, and they have a no-code virtual developer. They have a root cause analyzer. They categorize errors. They group errors. They provide intelligent alerting, and they catch errors early. They do it all. Currently, most of the users of the platform are using Railtown's platform as a root cause analyzer. So they're competing with Splunk. That's basically it. They're only competing with Splunk. Given the meaningful time saving and benefits for software developers, based on our knowledge and our discussions with customers, as of today, which was a year ago, Railtown's platform can serve as a root cause analyzer, as a conductor, as a velocity dashboard, and as a release notes automator. As Railtown's product evolves into the second stage, tentatively over the next few months, this was written a year ago, Railtown's platform can function as an automatic ticket generator. As this platform evolves into stage 3 and 4, additional features will include no-code virtual software development, which we view to be a pivotal milestone for the company, as it has the potential to expand the addressable market meaningfully. They go through the stages of development. Let me hit the highlights, because that's the R&D stage of this company, and that's coming to market. That's battle testing their product. That's starting to prepare Conductor to provide revenue, but more importantly, from our standpoint, to accelerate up the value creation curve. So Conductor 1, which was the first iteration, I would imagine years ago, 4 years ago, 5 years ago, I don't know, provided an ingestion of all forms of development and application data. All data sets were fused together in a single multimodal model. Conductor 2, the next evolution, that's all in the R&D phase, that's all in the beta testing phase, that's all in the capital raise phases at or below the current market price of 56 cents. Conductor 2, task automation and fused data sets. Conductor 2, this allowed the tool to task automation and fuse data sets together through graph structures. The tool can not only understand and respond to information ingested into Conductor, but it can also act by pushing data and decisions back into the integrations. This helps generate tickets automatically. Then they moved on. This is all the R&D phase, which we don't have to wait for anymore. We're essentially paying the same price without having to wait for all this to get developed. It's already developed. So Conductor 3 provided an architecture update and custom large language model optimization. Real-time model inference for quick decision making became possible. Options to deploy on cloud or premise were made available. And then as of a year ago, they got to the fourth Conductor. And repetitively, this allows for ingestion of all forms of development and application data, tickets to DevOps to logging to documentation. All data sets fused together in a single multimodal model. Multi-step reasoning and higher order insights. Increased efficiency, increased velocity, and complete disruption of the entire software industry. Complete disruption of the entire software industry. But hey, Tony knows best. Stick with Tony. Panic out. The bid's now 55 cents. It's 400,000 shares. Stick with Tony. This is an independent research report saying that Conductor 4 is completely disrupting the entire software industry. You better listen to Tony. Tony will help you sidestep one of the most exciting stocks you've ever seen. Tony will help you sidestep it. And then he won't care. He'll disappear. He'll take down all his posts. Recently, Railtown entered into a strategic partnership with Mila Quebec AI Institute, which might benefit the company in accelerating the time to market with each product release. Mila Quebec AI Institute, known as MILA, Montreal Institute for Learning Algorithms, is a well-respected research institute focusing on machine learning. Mila Quebec AI Institute collaborates with a broad spectrum of companies, ranging from startups to large multinational corporations. These collaborations are aimed at advancing research in artificial intelligence and fostering the application of AI technologies across various industries. We view the strategic partnership to immensely benefit Railtown by providing access to AI engineering talent and non-dilutive financing, which might accelerate the company's time to market and each new product release. Railtown's sales strategy. Railtown adopts a multi-channel revenue strategy in order to reach its target markets. This approach leverages partnerships with resellers and Microsoft's co-seller program alongside Railtown's direct sales efforts. Resellers target smaller and mid-size enterprises. They white label Railtown's functionality under their own brand, and they typically hold exclusive sales agreements. Revenue from resellers comes from a combination of monthly licensing fees, support charges, and per seat, per project fees. Microsoft co-sellers targeting a similar audience have more flexibility in branding and can offer competing services. Revenue from co-sellers is a per seat, per project fee with a commission paid to Microsoft. Finally, Railtown targets small, medium-sized businesses with month-to-month subscription models priced per seat, per month, per project. This multifaceted approach allows Railtown to cater to diverse customer preferences and expand its reach through established sales channels. It goes through that, and it goes through the addressable market. I'm going to move on. It goes through the growth, in the software developers market. I'm going to move on from that. And it goes through more data. I'm going to skip. Now, as of a year ago, they compared acquisitions in the AI space to potential exits for Railtown. I'll just read them out. I'll try to do it quickly. So the study is implied revenue multiples in select strategic acquisitions in the software development industry. This is put together by Research Capital and provided July 2nd, 2024. Microsoft bought Xandr, and it didn't disclose the multiple. Adobe purchased Figma at 50x, a multiple, an enterprise value to revenue multiple of 50x. Salesforce bought MuleSoft at 22x. Zoom bought Five9 at 34x. Intuit bought Credit Karma at 7x. Google bought Looker at 13x. This is a year ago. Salesforce bought Slack at 30x. This is a chart made a year ago. The purchases probably were the previous year. Microsoft bought Activation Blizzard at 9x. Salesforce bought Tableau at 14x. IBM bought Red Hat at 32x. Amazon bought Twitch at 12x. And NVIDIA bought Mellanox at 21x. So using their valuation model, they come up with a base case target of $2 per share prior to the merger and a year ago, a bull case of $3.60 US, and a bear case of 90 cents. Let's go through the risks that they put out. Let's go through every one of them. You know how I like to avoid, I want to just manipulate you and avoid detail with you. So let's baffle you with all the risks so you're not thinking about Tony DeNaro's wonderful observations that I think verge, I really think they verge on actionable items where the company could sue him. But remember, Wall Street's set up to protect collective criminal collusion, which I believe Tony is participating in. All right, what are the risks? Uncertain market adoption. Well, that's true. There's no guarantee that the market will adopt the company's technology or products. Funding challenges. The company may require continuous funding to sustain operations and growth, like COSM. Failure to secure additional funding could lead to challenges or closure. Regulatory risks. Navigating regulatory environments can be complex and costly, as we're experiencing, as we're in the middle of. Unforeseen regulatory hurdles can delay or derail product launches or operations. Intellectual property issues. Protecting intellectual property can be challenging and expensive. I agree. There is also risk of IP disputes or infringement claims, which can lead to costly legal battles. Operational risks. Startups often lack the robust operational infrastructure of established companies, which can lead to inefficiencies, product delays, and scalability issues. Key personnel. The success of Railtown AI heavily relies on the capability and stability of its management team. High turnover or lack of experience among key team members can negatively impact growth and stability. Competitive landscape. The tech industry is highly competitive. Larger established companies with more resources can outcompete Railtown, or new competitors can emerge. Economic conditions. Startups are particularly vulnerable to economic downturns, which can impact their ability to raise capital, sell products, and achieve sustainable growth. And finally, product development risks. The company may face technical challenges in developing its product, leading to delays or failure to meet market needs. That, my friends, is a deep dive into the research report provided a year ago. The key takeaways. This is without the acquisition of AIP. It's without it. The other key takeaway, Tony didn't read this. He's never read it. All right, let's go to Railtown. They sold 100 shares at $54.38. Well, actually, they got 2,000. So they sold 2,000 at $54.38 and 100 at $54.38. So you panic. The volume on Railtown, since I've been live, has been less than 100,000 shares, according to my eyeballs. Less than 100,000 shares. And they've taken it down 5 cents. All the share trades are, now they have the bid 53 cents. So they're going to show you that once I focus on it, they can drive it down further. It's 443,000 shares. 5,000 just went off at 54 cents. They're just moving trades. And I believe the attorneys work on behalf of their clients who provide most of their revenues. And I think it's entirely possible that the attorneys are causing delays at the regulatory level in order to, that some of these trap shorts can move shares. Somebody just sold, they want you to believe, 5,000 shares at 54. I don't think that's a real volume. It's always possible. Somebody bought some shares and finds Tony, the manipulator, credible. It's possible they do. I'm sorry, people. This is the same pattern. They want to shake you out, and if they do, I don't know what to tell you. This is not a sell-off. This is manipulated. Today, the volume supposedly is 443,000. I would guess real shares changing hand are 10% of that. I think all the rest is fake. All the rest is fake. But we all look at the price rather than focus on what we own. And that's what they want us to do. That's what Tony wants you doing. Panicking. So you're thinking with fear. So you're not really thinking. And I have to go back to the research, the news announcements. So we just showed you that a year ago, Railtown announced a co-development agreement with AMII, and the research came out. All of that happened prior to the merger. Okay, that was July 23rd. Then we'll go quickly to August 22nd last year. The next news story. I'm doing this so you can avoid doing it. I just want to distract you from due diligence. Just like Tony, make sure you have no money, dinero accuses. So on August 22nd, 2024, Railtown AI Technologies is pleased to announce that Railtown's founder and CEO has been invited to present at the Think Equity Conference, October 30, 24, at the Mandarin Oriental Hotel in New York City. Let's leave it there. So he's out marketing, telling his story. They're moving from R&D to telling the story. And that was announced August a year ago. Then 9 months ago, Railtown announces development of new product to expedite the SR and ED audit process for software development. And Railtown announces that it's been added to the Canadian Stock Exchange 25 index. Pretty powerful. They're still on it as far as I know. That's always updated every quarter, but they're still on it. So September 18th, 2024, Railtown AI Technologies announces the development for commercialization of a new product aimed at improving the SRED, scientific research and experimental development audit process for software companies. Powered by the advancements in Railtown's Conductor AI technology, this solution will help streamline the labor-intensive SR and ED, that's the scientific research and experimental development application process, audit process for software companies. Powered by the advancements in Railtown's Conductor AI technology advancements, this solution will help streamline the labor-intensive SR and ED application process, which requires thorough auditing of code and time spent on R&D activities. Canada's SR and ED program provides tax incentives for businesses conducting R&D that leads to technological advancement. In 2023, SR and ED applications in Canada totaled 4.4 billion in 2023, with software companies representing nearly 40% of the claims, 40% of the claims. CEO Corey Brandolini states, quote, "At Railtown AI, our own experiences with SR and ED claims have directly informed the development of our latest product. Conductor's ability to operate seamlessly within its environment allows it to identify SR and ED eligible work with precision. By automating much of the documentation associated with software development, Conductor simplifies the SR and ED claims process, making it more efficient and reliable," unquote. Quote, "Our newest product exemplifies the power of Conductor. It understands the development process so thoroughly that it can be guided easily, speeding up tasks that would otherwise be time-consuming. Designed to expedite the SR and ED process, this tool offers significant value, particularly for accounting firms, and SR and ED specialists. By streamlining the audit phase, our product enhances both simplicity and speed. Helping businesses improve their margins while navigating the complexities of technology audits, unquote. Additionally, this is August of last year. Additionally, Railtown AI continues to enhance its intellectual property portfolio, and the company is pleased to announce it has provisional patent applications titled Co-Pilots for Enhanced Access to DevOps-Based Knowledge and Related Systems and Methods, unquote. And it has advanced from provisional to pending status with the submission of a formal patent application. This patent underscores Railtown's commitment to continuous innovation in AI-driven development tools and solutions. Finally, Railtown is delighted to announce its inclusion in the CSE 25 index, comprising the 25 largest companies listed on the Canadian Stock Exchange by market capitalization. I'm going to skip reading about the company page. All right, so then 9 months ago, on September 19th, 2024, Railtown launches large-scale customer acquisition campaign in preparation of SOC compliance. So they're aggressively going from an R&D company to a revenue company. This is September 19th, 2024. Railtown is pleased to announce the launch of a large-scale customer acquisition campaign. As previously announced, Railtown has begun the SOC 2 compliance certification process, which is essential for customer acquisition, particularly in the enterprise market, where stringent data security standards are a must. The company has now successfully completed its SOC 2 penetration test, a security assessment performed to identify vulnerabilities in a company's network and systems. The completion of this test solidifies Railtown's commitment to ensuring the highest level of data protection, meeting the trust service criteria of security, availability, processing integrity, confidentiality, and privacy. This milestone marks a significant step toward Railtown's full SOC 2 certification, which will further bolster the company's position in the enterprise market. In anticipation of SOC 2 certification, Railtown has retained the services of RT Data to conduct an aggressive and large-scale customer acquisition campaign. RT Data is a data analytics firm specializing in digital customer growth. This partnership will leverage data-driven strategies in order to enhance customer acquisition efforts. This will significantly reduce acquisition costs, and it will accelerate scaling efforts. Corey Brandolini, quote, "At Railtown, we take our responsibility to protect customer data with the utmost seriousness. As AI becomes increasingly integrated into everyone's daily operations, the necessities to safeguard sensitive information has never been more critical. We adhere to the highest standards in software development, and our SOC 2 compliance is a key part of ensuring that we meet and exceed industry best practices. Upon completion successfully of our security audits and certification process, we are excited to launch a focused enterprise sales strategy, bringing Conductor AI to the global market with confidence. They described airy data. I'm not going to talk about them. Okay, then 9 months ago, Railtown AI Technologies participates in the Developer Product Engineering Summit. This was announced September 20th. The only thing I think you need to pick up on is they're out marketing their products. It says here the DPE, the Developer Productivity Engineering Summit, will feature Airbnb, Capital One, Google, Microsoft, and more. Sponsors Netflix, Uber, Meta, GitLab, Intuit, JetBrains. And let's just move on. But that was last year. Then 7 months ago, Railtown AI achieves SOC 2 Type 2 compliance certification. I'm sure Tony feels this is really bad news. But Railtown Technologies, November 22nd, 2024, is proud to announce it has achieved SOC 2 Type 2 certification, underscoring its dedication to data security, privacy, and compliance. This certification was awarded following an independent audit, which validated the company's adherence to the strict standards established by the American Institute of Certified Public Accountants. The SOC 2 Type 2 audit evaluated Railtown's internal controls and policies for handling customer data based on 5 trust service criteria: availability, processing, integrity, confidentiality, and privacy. Achieving SOC 2 certification reflects Railtown's proactive approach to protecting sensitive information and building customer trust. Quote, "We are thrilled to receive this certification, which reinforces our commitment to safeguarding our clients' data with the highest level of security and compliance practices," said Corey Brandolini, CEO. With SOC 2 type certification, Railtown enhances its position as a trusted partner to its clients by ensuring that all operational controls are designed to maintain data integrity and security at all times. The company is committed to maintain improvements and will maintain rigorous compliance protocols to meet evolving needs of the industries it serves. SOC Type 2 certification will build trust with Railtown's customers, reduce sales friction, provide access to larger markets, and enhance brand reputation. They also granted some options to employees. It looks like $3 million almost at 50 cents a share. November 25, 2024, Railtown pleased to announce it has engaged MIC Marketing, Information, and Content Publishing to provide services in Europe for 6 months. Well, I guess we don't have to read that. That's expired. But who knows? Maybe they've rehired them. They raised some money. They announced the closing. And then on December 10th, Railtown AI Technologies is thrilled to announce its acceptance in the AMD's new independent software vendor partner program. Again, I'm sure that Tony's onto something which AMD's acquisition and partnership team didn't clue into. So stick with Tony if you want to. Tony is your man. He's on your side. But in the meantime, Advanced Micro Devices saw something in Railtown that in November they allowed Railtown they accepted Railtown into AMD's independent software vendor partner program. This partnership marks a significant milestone, enabling Railtown AI to leverage AMD's innovative hardware and software technologies to further enhance its AI-powered platforms. This strategic partnership aligns Railtown AI with AMD's robust ecosystem of technology providers. That can't be a good thing. Ask Tony, that can't be a good thing. Enabling both companies to collaborate to deliver transformative AI solutions. By leveraging AMD's advanced computing capabilities, including high-performance processors and GPUs, how can that be a good thing? Railtown's AI aims to optimize its platform, providing developers with faster, smarter, and more efficient tools to enhance software quality and reduce development cycles. Marwan Haddad, CTO of Railtown, shared his excitement. Quote, joining AMD's ISV partner program represents an incredible opportunity for Railtown AI. AMD's advanced hardware and software solutions are a perfect match for the high-performance demand of AI applications. Their commitment to innovation aligns seamlessly with our mission to deliver top-tier solutions. We are looking forward to harnessing AMD's powerful technologies to push boundaries of what's possible in AI development. As part of the program, Railtown AI will gain access to AMD's latest hardware solutions and technical resources. That can't be good. Ensuring its platforms remain at the forefront of AI advancement. That doesn't sound like a good idea. Why stay at the forefront when you can lag behind? This partnership is set to drive significant improvements in the efficiency, scalability, and overall performance of Railtown AI solutions. Through this partnership, Railtown AI will harness AMD's cutting-edge technology to enhance the performance of Railtown's flagship solutions, including error and log monitoring, release management, and intelligent code analysis. The collaboration underscores the companies, both of them, commitment to advancing AI technology and empowering developers with powerful, scalable tools to meet the challenges of modern software development. As a member of the AMD Partner Network, Railtown AI joins a global community of innovative technology companies dedicated to pushing the boundaries of what is possible with AMD-powered solutions. This partnership will also provide Railtown's AI access to AMD's extensive technical expertise, resources, and market reach, strengthening Railtown's ability to deliver groundbreaking products to a broader audience. Well, that sounds like it sucks. Just stick with Tony. Stick with Tony. Please, stick with Tony. Hello, darling. How are you doing? It's been a long time.
Team lead, Scrum Master, Project Manager, VP of Engineering, CTO, CFO, or CEO. We've got something for everyone. For developers, AI for root cause analysis and ticket creation.
Zone out a second. I'm going to go get some cherries.
For Scrum Masters, AI-driven insights on builds, deployments, and tickets. For Project Managers, VP of Engineering, and CTOs, AI for performance analysis. For CFOs, AI reports and productivity analysis. For CEOs, AI communication on your application and team. Railtown AI offers better error tracking, root cause discovery and analysis, automated release notes, Scrum Master AI assistance, onboarding support, knowledge-based AI assistance, and engineering velocity dashboards. So join the future of work with Railtown AI. Elevate your performance, streamline your processes, and make data-driven decisions. Visit our website, railtown.ai, to learn more and revolutionize the way you work. Railtown AI is here to transform the way you work. Whether you're a developer, team lead, Scrum Master, Project Manager, VP of Engineering, CTO, CFO, or CEO, we've got something for everyone. For developers, AI for root cause analysis and ticket creation. For team leads, AI for onboarding and automated release notes. For Scrum Masters, AI-driven insights on builds, deployments, and tickets. For Project Managers, VP of Engineering, and CTOs, AI for performance analysis. For CFOs, AI reports and productivity analysis. For CEOs, AI communication on your application and team. Railtown AI offers better error tracking, root cause discovery and analysis, automated release notes, Scrum Master AI assistance, onboarding support, knowledge-based AI assistance, and engineering velocity dashboards. So join the future of work with Railtown AI. Elevate your performance, streamline your processes, and make data-driven decisions. Visit our website, railtown.ai, to learn more and revolutionize the way you work. Railtown AI is here to transform the way you work. Whether you're a developer, team lead, Scrum Master, Project Manager, VP of Engineering, CTO, CFO, or CEO, we've got something for everyone. For developers, AI for root cause analysis and ticket creation. For team leads, AI for onboarding and automated release notes. For Scrum Masters, AI-driven insights on builds, deployments, and tickets. For Project Managers, VP of Engineering, and CTOs, AI for performance analysis. For CFOs, AI reports and productivity analysis. For CEOs, AI communication on your application and team. Railtown AI offers better error tracking, root cause discovery and analysis, automated release notes, Scrum Master AI assistance, onboarding support, knowledge-based AI assistance, and engineering velocity dashboards. So join the future of work with Railtown AI. Elevate your performance, streamline your processes, and make data-driven decisions. Visit our website, railtown.ai, to learn more and revolutionize the way you work. Railtown AI is here to transform the way you work. Whether you're a developer, team lead, Scrum Master, Project Manager, VP of Engineering, CTO, CFO, or CEO, we've got something for everyone. For developers, AI for root cause analysis and ticket creation. For team leads, AI for onboarding and automated release notes. For Scrum Masters, AI-driven insights on builds, deployments, and tickets. For Project Managers, VP of Engineering, and CTOs, AI for performance analysis. For CFOs, AI AI reports and productivity analysis, or CEO's AI communication on your application and team. Railtown AI offers better error tracking, root cause discovery and analysis, automated release notes, Scrum Master AI assistance, onboarding support, knowledge-based AI assistance, and engineering velocity dashboards. So join the future of work with Railtown
All
AI.
right, we've had enough of that.
Streamline your processes.
Just keep repeating yourself. Just keep repeating yourself. Oh, here.
Let's take a quick look at what the technicals are telling us. The most important recent move is the breakout of 81 cents Canadian and 59 cents USD. That was a strong level of resistance for a long time. Now that it's been cleared, the stock closed Friday at 83 cents Canadian and 60 USD, a clear sign of fresh upside momentum. More importantly, we're seeing a strong uptick in volume, as you can see here. That tells us more investors are stepping in and that this move isn't just a one-off. At the same time, the average daily range has widened, which means the stock is in a state of price discovery, testing new levels with buyers and sellers trying to agree on what it's really worth. And if you zoom out on the chart, you'll notice a W-shaped base pattern forming. We're now at the top of that W right here. And if the stock breaks that neckline with conviction, it could set a stage for a larger move. This is exactly what long-term small cap investors want to pay attention. Strong volume, pattern breakout, and early momentum with room to run.
That was a guy named Deep Profits. All right. I didn't eat, so I'm having cherries. Let me go and answer questions if they're still there as I'm trying to have a little bit of a snack because I ran out of energy. I got totally drained just now. I'm staying live because they want you, let's go over the price. They want you to believe the stock, everybody's selling. They're not. It's all fake. Now they have it down to 52.5. The volume is 575,000. Nobody's selling. It's all fake. This is the crime of the markets. And this is why you can't make any money listening on any stock. I think here you're going to make a lot of money, but you just can't listen to Tony. Isn't it clear, not by now, that Tony came out and hit the stock in collusion with the shorts? That's to give the shorts cover, as if, they go before a regular. Well, we didn't know what we were doing. After listening to Tony Dinero, we found his investment thesis quite credible. It's unbelievable. It happens over and over again. And we're still surprised. This isn't real. This is not real. But having said that, I think it's good that there's a pullback. I wouldn't have expected it to come back this far. We'll look on a chart. But in strong stories, pullbacks are always good for the long-term health of the move. Always good. You may wonder why I'm eating cherries. It's good for gout. All right, let's go to the top and I'll go through. Hey, Darren, afternoon to you. Hey, Mark, peace to you. Thank you. Hey, Danny, peace and happiness to all. That's very nice. Jack Hamilton, the question you don't do due diligence is hilarious. I know. At this point, you probably want to shoot me. I do. I go over it so many times. I wouldn't blame you. It's a little annoying. Thank you, Danny. Railtown. Nice shirt. I don't know. I feel a little like an old man, but I bought this in Hawaii. Everybody think I bank Hawaii. Man, this is an old shirt, but I don't wear it very often. Thank you for letting me do this. Wall Street Wolfie. Tony, failed actor De Niro. Well, he's still acting. He's still acting like he knows something. That's probably his best role. His role of a lifetime is to act like he knows something. All right, CJ Yukon. Good for you, CJ. That is fantastic. It pulled back further, so you're going to say, oh, I could have waited, but I think it's great that you added more. I wish I had money. I'd go buy 10,000 shares right now at 54 cents. I don't have any money. I'm not shaking. That's there's a great song by Emerald Carol. The dance floor is shaking. It's a great song. I saw her in concert in Manhattan. Anyway, that's what made me think. Nobody's listening to Tony. Jack, call me one of the two. Thank you. Thank you. Justin added 1,000. Congratulations, Justin. Congratulations. That's great. I've been here since you watch him get his sniffs on. Oh, CJ Yukon. Oh, I'm going to show you something, but I think I have to wait for it to communicate. I think I have to wait for it to communicate to, or maybe not. Let me get through here. I'll show you something. Northeast Iowa, which, as most of you know, is distinct from Northwest Iowa, and it never mixes with Southeast or Southwest Iowa. Who the heck knows what part of Iowa is that? I assume you're segregating yourself from Des Moines. Which probably is pronounced without the S. I don't know. Wow. Big buying appointment. Be patient, everyone. Our turn will be soon. Good morning, Donna. Hey, Sada Aman. Good to see you. And peace. Jack Hamilton. Jack Hamilton. Another big wiener. Jack Hamilton. Winner. I was listening to that beanie in the butt. I almost played it. Anyway, he says wiener. I'm a shareholder. David Hendricks, good for you. I think you're new, so that'll add to our participation. I don't know David, I don't pay attention to Tony. I don't want to go on. Why don't you list his questions and I'll go through them. I'll go through his questions. It does make him a bad person. Let me correct myself. I don't know if he's a good or bad person, but what he's doing is bad. What he's doing is bad. He's trying to, in my judgment anyway, he's working with the shorts to get you to sell out. That's bad. But, David, I intend to go through the full due diligence today. I intend to address all the risks I can think of. And I don't think he's, particularly sharp. I don't think his questions are going to be the incisive ones, but if you want to put them up, I'll answer them. Dice, I think that guy. All right, so let's take a moment here at one of the risks. That might exist. One of the risks is that these people, like this criminal here, know something. They might know something. What could they know? They might know because their attorneys, or they're very close to attorneys working with a short, have called into the regulators or have called into the other side's attorneys to delay. Their only weapons are selling, delay, and cheating. It's their only weapons. And so with the delay, they might now be moving shares away. I'll go over that again too. They're going to stiff one of the prime brokers, but not their choice prime broker, because they want to keep doing this game as long as they can. But what could they know that's negative? Dice. What could they know that's negative? One, they could know that they're all about to coordinate an attack on Monday morning together. That's illegal. It's obvious they're doing it. So they can trade on that. To me, that's collusion. That's trading on information that's not available to the public. And it's in violation of several securities laws, but no one cares. No one cares. You're not going to get any sympathy from Cromwell Colson. He's not sympathetic. As long as he can cash his checks, he doesn't care. What else could go wrong? Maybe they know the deal's going to fall apart. Well, I'm trying to show you that, and we'll get through it, but Railtown all by itself is worth, I would say all by itself, it's worth $10, $20, $30 a share. Now, you're going to say, well, how can you say that? You're getting ahead of yourself. And yes, I am starting to say much higher numbers than I first started to say. Why? Because I don't want you shaken out. I'm not making them up either. They're totally believable numbers. We'll go through them. But the higher you go, it could take a lot more time. And of course, one is trying to see through the mists of all the zigs and zags, and it gets a little more speculative, the higher calls right now. The main call I'm making on Railtown, and the one that scares Tony DeNaro very much, is from 55 cents. If you buy it now, if you own it now, from these levels, Railtown will go up. This is my call, according to me. Railtown is going to go to $5.50 as soon as the deal is closed. What does it mean as soon as? I think it means within 48 to 72 hours. But could it take 6 weeks, 8 weeks? Sure, it could go in stages. But ironically, I think once Railtown hits 550, it could double from there in an hour, because institutions can start buying. Some of the bigger institutions can start buying. You haven't even begun to see what's going to happen with Railtown. And Tony's out there pissing in the wind. And he's got his buddies here like Dice and Dave Hendricks asking me, Dave seems fair, but asking me to answer his questions as if his questions are something I've avoided or have particular merit. They're just stupid questions that anybody asks when you start doing due diligence. They're just automatic questions. He's just trying to create fear, uncertainty, and doubt and seem like a good guy. I guess I'm the opposite. I'm trying to give you some certainty, and I seem like an asshole. But I don't think it's going to capitulate. Lots of luck with that one. Guys, people like Dice are in here. He might have somebody made money today. It's all fake shares. It's all fake shares, but the regulators don't care. Somebody this morning could have sold 100,000 shares at 62 cents. And they're here buying it back at 54 cents. They might have even purchased it at 52 cents. I don't see that kind of volume. But conceptually, someone could have taken 100,000 shares, selling it that they don't own, colluding with everybody else, which is illegal. The sell at 62 cents, they don't own it, they lie in the ticket, they buy it back at 52 cents, and they make 10 grand. While you are sitting there, oh, answer Tony's questions. Oh, God, it's another one. Oh, and they make 10 grand, and they give Tony a grand. Thanks, Tom. Thanks for your help. They probably don't give him that much because he's not worth very much. The reason this is able to occur is because no one enforces the rules under $5 a share. Nobody. And they blame it on you instead of blaming it on the criminals. But the difference here is that Railtown, the only reason Railtown's trading down here is because it's in an extended quiet period. Well, that means the deal's not going to happen, according to Tony, because he doesn't know what the F he's talking about. And he doesn't do due diligence. He's just got a playbook, and he wants you scared. I actually think, and we'll go through that again, but I actually think the delay implies a much bigger problem for the shorts than they're expecting. I think the delay is because of good news. Remember, the CEOs, and there's a lot of CEOs involved in this transaction, have to follow the rules because the SEC and the regulators make CEOs follow the rules. The SEC does not make Tony DeNiro and his cohorts like this Dice follow the rules. They don't have to. So it's the oddest alignment of priorities and interests I've ever seen. It'd be one thing if all these criminals were minorities, and then I would blame it on DEI or something. But they're not minorities. They're mostly white males. No one gets upset. Should I get out? I'm scared. No, you're not. See, they want you to shake out. There's nothing to be scared about. There's nothing to be scared about. Nothing has been changed. But if you want to go to the worst case, that the merger has fallen apart, which I'll in a minute explain to you why I don't think that's what it is at all. But if the merger falls apart, Railtown on its own sum is probably worth $10 to $15 a share. Might take a little time, but I don't think a lot of time. I still think it can go to, if it's just the Railtown story and it's not AI partners, I think Railtown can go 5 to 10 in very short order. Of course, initially, there'll be a big sell-off as they try to panic you out. If that were to happen, I don't think it's going to happen. This is illegal, what this guy's doing, but no one cares. Hey, Red Pepper Rami. Hey, Steve, wow. Wow. Uncle Bill, 3 years ago, I would say you were crazy. But now I know we're dragged around by APAC. Keep speaking truth. Love you for it. Well, I've always been crazy, but it's kept me from going insane. Good for you, Steve, adding more. And good for selling GTII. I sure as hell can't. Hey, Bill. All right. A.D. Hopkins is saying it's a big mistake to sell GTII. I don't think that's true. Unless the whales and the merging company are willing to give a huge for free to us, to us as shareholders. That's the only way holding on to GTII makes sense. I don't think that's going to happen. You will have an opportunity, I think, to help do a financing with GTII. They need you. They need the number of shareholders. But also any financing they've arranged out of New York, maybe not if there's financing coming from Asia, that might, or the Middle East or something, that might be different. But anything out of New York, they need your money, your equity to be at risk. They won't be at risk. The problem with that, Gensler's never going to go to jail. He's going to be protected by the law firms who are employed by the big funds. It's the big funds behind all of this. And sorry for the noise. No, he's protected, but part of it's legal, Richard. Part of what they do is legal. So it makes any case really non-slam dunkable. So they don't take it. Why is Tony even talking about Railtown? Because he's a narcissist. He needs attention. He needs to have people talking about him and thinking about him. He's also a dope. But I think he was working with the shorts, Ryan. That's my opinion. Especially as we get Justin. Sarcasm is supposed to come on Saturday, not Monday morning. Is there a time for sarcasm? Somebody sent me that thing and I was pretty mad about it. It's not that I'm mad at Tony. It's not personal. I don't care about Tony. I'm sure that at some point in his life, his heart will turn to the good side. But what I get mad about is it means some of you are going to sell your shares, and that makes me angry. It makes me angry that they're victimizing you. More recurring revenue, the more work someone will have to do. Really? You haven't listened in a couple years? Thank you for coming. Oh, I love that boy. Is that a boy? Oh. Another dog I would hope would let me hug her. If it's a girl, she'd let me. But if it's a boy, I'm not so sure. What a great dog hearts journey. Kind of looks like a boxer, but I guess it is a boxer. The way it's sitting, it's got that big chest. I love those ears and the nose. No. Have you seen the video Gaza celebrating 9/11? These people hate us. Why should we care about them? Well, I don't know. That's a very dehumanizing question, if that's what it is. Was it everybody in Gaza? And 9/11, Mad Gun, there's a lot of questions around 9/11, including how did people know to short the market? What happened to Building 7? Why did a certain group of people not even show up to work on that day? And why did one guy double insure the building just months after he purchased it? There's a lot of questions about 9/11. Why was the intelligence, apparently we were warned, and why was the intelligence ignored? Why with 9/11? Anyway, there's a lot of questions. I don't want to go back through it all. I will say this, Mad Gun. It was not and other buildings like recently in India, that plane crashes, the buildings don't collapse. I think it's an open question whether they attacked us on 9/11. It may have been our friend and ally, or they may have participated in it, and it may have been a intelligence operation for other reasons. But anyway, leaving all that aside, just because some people express their idiotic emotions, and it is idiotic. It's just like you expressing this right now and expecting forgiveness if you walk into a room and it's a restaurant, there's some people who happen to be Palestinian. It's ignorant, I think, to decide to slaughter and commit genocide. That's what genocide is. It's 2.4 million people who were expelled from their homes, moved to Gaza. There's no place to live in Gaza. There's no fresh water. There's no place to take a shit. There's no place to take a pee. There's no place to go get a sandwich, to go watch a movie, to go to a restaurant. There's no place to promenade. There's no place to live in Gaza Strip. Nowhere. And there's probably 400,000 people killed, and half of those people are children. UN aid isn't getting through, and they're still bombing. They take target practice, like that horrible guy in the movie. I'm in Oman. It's just terrible. But I think we certainly can be offended by when other people cheer. But I don't think that gives us a right to commit genocide on 2.4 million people. Tony, no dinero. Trying to pry those shares, hold the line. Yeah, I agree with you, Neil Gondek. I think this pullback, although it's deeper than I would have expected, I think it's healthy for the next run-up. I agree with you, Neil, on that. The problem is the volume's not real. I would like to know what the real volume is today, and then you could figure out. Actually, I know where we might get a closer idea of real volume. might be Canada's volume. Today, Canada's volume is 310. That's pretty high for Canada. Let me just look at a chart. Not that it matters, but I'll do RAIL. Ooh. It's doing all sorts of weird shite. Come on. I don't like that chart. I have to admit, I don't really like that, but the last time that pattern, I'll show you this. The last time that pattern occurred, the last time the pattern occurred, try to show it to you. It actually turned out really well. It set up, it bounced back, and then set up this rally. I'll see if I can show that to you here in a second. It's got to transfer to this computer. That's awesome. 42.5. You're going to be very happy. PSLV is the best. Absolute best. Lawrence is asking about starting a silver position. What do I think about the Sprott Physical Silver Trust? There is no better one. That's the best. That's the state of the art. The only risk with it, and there's no perfect place. There's no perfect commitment you can take to silver. There's always risks with every scenario. The one risk with his inventory is it's held, I don't know how they structure it up there, but it's basically held at the Royal Bank of Canada, or it's in the basement or something. So I guess there's a small risk in a crisis that Canada seizes it all. I don't think so, because Canada is a resource country, and I think that would put their entire industrial investment model at risk. But there's that small risk. The other thing is, if you buy PSLV, you're going to hold it in the system. And that's the same system. We're learning how corrupt it is. So that PSLV, if your firm is, I don't know, if your firm is, I don't know, Merrill Lynch, and Merrill Lynch collapses when there's a silver squeeze, I'm making it up. or Bank of America is the one that I would worry about. They collapse, well, then those assets can be taken and then it's a lawsuit. But I don't know how you prevent against all that. I really don't. There's no, those are the two extreme examples of risk. But PSLV, what's fantastic about it, it's Eric Sprott. I think he's honorable. He's been doing it a long time. When you buy, that money goes into silver. It's allocated. There's a stamp on the bars, and you can get that on the website. I do think they net out if there's sellers and buyers during the day. They just net that out and then buy additional. I don't know why it always trades at a discount to net asset value, but my suspicion is they keep some cash. They keep some cash on hand. But that's the best one. PSLV is the best one. If you want to do SLV and those will be what moves. But those are trades. Those aren't something to hold. So if SLV were to go up, I'd be one of the early ones out. I wouldn't be one of the late ones out. And they don't, I mean, it's questionable whether they own any silver or at least whether they own what they say they own. But no, PSLV is the best. Original Planksta is the best. Original Planksta. That's awesome. You guys are doing the right thing. I'm impressed. I'm really impressed. That is 54. I wish I had more cash. I wish I had more cash. It's now 53.2 to 54. When I get down here, I'll try to show you a chart I just did. I'm not sure it's going to show up that yet, though. The relative strength index was heavily cooked. It was either a clear big crash or mild cool down. Oh, Pete sold. I'll take yours off, Pete. He got you. He got you. Well, Pete, thanks for trying to do it, but you're gonna regret getting out. It's not going back to 40. It's not going back to 40. And I do think it's possible. I just don't know when they're going to announce the transaction, Pete. But if they don't announce it this week, it's possible the stock will trade in the 50s this week, 60s, and you'll be able to get back in. But I think you made a huge mistake to get out. But I respect it. So what? Tony's worked with you. Somebody was able to cover 40,000 shares short. Let's say you got out at, I don't know, 58 or 60, say 60, and someone had shorted last week at 70 cents. I don't think it's went as high as 70 cents, but let's just pick a range that's 10 cents. Somebody just made $4,000, and so Tony's work really worked. It did work. Somebody, whoever made $4,000, owes Tony $500. $1,000. So it worked. That's why he does it. It works. So let's read it. Pete the Greek. Sorry, William, sold my 40K. Not writing this down to 40. I will monitor a back end, even if it begins to soar. So pissed at the market. Take off my 40. I'll get back in. All right. I'm sorry. I wish you. Nothing goes straight up. So it's good it pulls back, but it's not a real market. That's what's unfair. It's just unfair. And that's Railtown. Once they announce the deal, and I stick by my number. According to me, I don't see it anywhere else, but I think the jump up in value is 10x. Then you're in your account's in a different position. You're in a different league. You don't ever have to trade in this shitty market. But anyway, thank you for. I'll take 40 off. The whole damn thing is corrupt. I agree. I'm not sure anyone's ever going to care, but people just go on about their life. And the lawyers protect these people. You know, there's a difference between being avoiding legal consequence and being morally wrong. Hurry up. These prices are too good. Wow, G Diddy. G Diddy. Congratulations. G Diddy. 701. I love it. I love it. I love it. Congratulations, G Diddy. Autumn. The autumn wind comes rolling in from across the sea. It lingers there, touch your hair, come walk with me all summer long. We walk along through something another. Some people are getting concerned about our collective share count. Well, let me make two comments about it. The only reason we've been able to buy as much is the shorts computers have just been printing fake, certificates to us. So I don't think it's our stock that's made our purchases, which have made the stock price go up. I mean, it'd be silly not to think we've had an impact of some kind, but I think it's the Canadian buying that has made the stock price go up, and the over-the-counter just trades in sync with that. What we're buying is just all counterfeited shares. Secondly, it's like Pete, and I'm not picking on Pete, but it's like Pete the Greeks, sorry. Darn it. I'm sorry, Pete. Pete the Greek shares. The only shares these guys can come play with is retail. I'm telling you, I guess it's hard to get across. But the Railtown AI guys and girls who have huge commitment to the stock, employee plans and their own money maybe, they can't buy right now. They cannot buy. The stock's restricted. They go to jail. The people at AI Partners cannot buy. The friends of the people at AI Partners and probably the funds like Omer's and all that cannot buy because it would look too suspicious. The investors behind Railtown and behind AI, they cannot buy. Any of the institutions, family offices, retirement accounts, retail accounts, and etc. at Canaccord Genuity, they're not being pitched the stock because the sales force cannot pitch this stock to anybody while it's restricted. So the only source, they can't sell either, by the way. They can't sell either. They cannot sell. But the only source of shares has been the so-called, the word we use is counterfeiting. It's not exactly right. It's hypothecating and rehypothecating and lying and misrepresenting on tickets. What's going to happen now, and this is why I don't think Pete's going to be able to get back into the stock. This is not a normal situation. Let's just pick an argument. Let's just pick a date for the sake of argument. Let's say tomorrow at noon, the lawyers finally get off their spotted behinds and say, all right, I've run up my hours and I can make partnership on the hours I've run up on this company and I can move on to another project. And they just finish it, bloody well finish it. So let's say tomorrow, Railtown announces that its MOU to acquire AI Partners has gone final. Now, I don't know how long a shareholders meeting would be, but as soon as they make that announcement, their obligation to fully disclose data, information, the deal is met. It'll be in the documents. I'm going to be fascinated by what's in those documents. It'll be filed. So now what? Here's the buyers. There's the ragtag group of people surrounding Marwan and Corey at Railtown. And all of their friends, all of the buzz, all of their families, all of the bigger investment, the whales, they can start buying. And they'll probably buy at any price. Whales who are already in it, they can start buying. They'll probably buy at any price. That, I think, will be enough. Let's say it happens tomorrow at noon. I think the stock would open, open. It would, if it's at noon, it's already trading. If they announce it in the morning, pre-open, I think it would open up. But let's say they do it in the middle. I don't know. What do you think? Will they do it in the morning or in the middle of the day? Let's just assume they do it in the middle of the day. So the stock will, I think, immediately trade from here to $1.20, $1.25. And Pete won't have a chance to get back in. He can buy 20,000 shares. But at that point, once it's over $1, then perhaps there may be small institutions, really small, $10 million, $20 million, less than $50 million assets under management, who can, in their operating agreement, that's not it, in their mandate, it's called, anyway, there's standards of conduct in investing. There's a name for it. I just can't remember right now. They can maybe buy after it's $1. And remember, $1 US is probably $1.25 US is probably getting close to $2 Canadian. So anyway, I think some institutions, tiny ones, small ones, will come in over $1. I don't think anyone else other than whales and retail and insiders and maybe some of the smaller institutions will come in there. So then it goes to $2. What $2 does brings in margin, which I don't recommend using because it'll be volatile. They'll try to take your stock from you. So I don't recommend using margin. But at $2, it'll start hitting up on other institutions will be able to buy it. I think there'll be some brokerage firms who will say to their investors, okay, you're allowed to buy it at $2. And then it's also possible that I don't know Canaccord's rules, but maybe at $2 they allow their retail brokers to solicit orders. I don't know if it'll be $2. Maybe it's $3. Maybe it's $4. I'm just giving you a scenario. So each level, the stock goes up. New buyers are going to come in. Each of those buyers, each of the buyers I've described to you are not hot money. They're not going to come in at $1.25 so they can flip it out on a chart that, I'm not picking on them, but a guy like Lion would have a chart say, oh, you better get out at 169. They're not in it for that. They're going to buy it at 125 and hold it for 5 years, 10 years, or until the company's bought out. And then the new buyers as it goes up. Remember, these are the people that know the industry. They're close to the company. They've been precluded from buying. They're going to buy and hold. And then the little institutions, which are in the AI space, they're going to buy and hold. They're not trading it. And then as it goes to $2, $3, $4, $5, whatever the mandate is on these retirement accounts, these managed accounts, these family office accounts, the institutional accounts in general, they're going to come in and they're buying it as part of a plan. They're not buying it to trade it. So each step up, there's going to be new buyers, but also each step becomes a floor. It becomes a floor. So if they announced it tomorrow at noon, I could foresee the stock going to $1.25 by 2 o'clock. No pullback. Pete would wait for a pullback. He'll never see it. And then there might be tiny little pullbacks, but then at the close, you could see a run to $1.30. The next day, Wednesday, after everybody's talking, oh my gosh, did you see? Well, I think Wednesday the stock could open at $2. Somewhere in there, I would expect that Canaccord has to get its pound of flesh. In other words, they're going to want to do an offering. I'm guessing. They're bankers. That's what they do. So at $1.50, $2, $2.50, $3, do they do a placement so they can charge some fees and earn some warrants? Yeah, maybe. So you got to look out for that. But I don't think it'll stall anything. I don't think it will make a difference. Whoever buys that deal is buying to hold it. That's why Pete won't be able to get back in, because you're going to see Marwan Haddad's friends come in to buy. Maybe Marwan comes in to buy. You're going to see Corey Brandolini, his friends and investors he speaks with will start to buy. They're not buying for a trade. They're buying because they believe in the long-term upside of the deal, which could happen bistro. The little institutions are going to buy for performance, and they're going to have a 5-year horizon. The family offices are going to come in. They're diversifying into AI. They're going to be in there 18 months to 10 years. The ETFs and the managed money, they're going to buy it for performance, and they're going to hold it at least through the frenzy cycle, probably 18 months to 2.5 years, but maybe longer. And anything can happen, of course, in the future. But all of that stock is going to be taken off the market. But what's going to happen, and this is why Pete's not going to be able to get back in, the shorts are not going to be able to short it anymore. They won't get approval. They won't get approval internally in their own risk management system, if there is one. They won't get approval to do it, but their prime brokers won't extend credit. So you're not going to have in my judgment, you're not going to have an artificial supply of stock in size. As the buyers come in and buy and take stock off of market, it's going to be harder and harder and harder to find shares to buy. And any of the offerings are going to be taken up by people already in the queue. So we're not going to be able to participate in any secondary offerings, at least not to size. So what Pete has just done, he doesn't realize, but he has a gigantic position of 40,000 shares, but he sold it for nothing. I think when the stock, let's say tomorrow at noon, at lunchtime, they announce the deal, finally the lawyers finish it. I think the stock goes to $1.25. I don't think, even if Pete wanted to dedicate double the money, I don't think he's going to be able to buy 40,000 shares at $1.25. I might be wrong. The next day, I think it goes to $2. Pete's going to be competing with institutional buying. I think the shorts are going to start to stop. They're going to tell their computers, stop issuing shares. But maybe not at 2. Maybe Pete will be lucky. They'll still try to do it at 2. But I doubt it, because what Pete doesn't factor in is when they merge and they announce it, there's going to be, I hope, there's going to be details on revenue and plans and growth and projections. I don't think Pete's going to be able to buy back. So he's going to have saved himself the uncomfortable risk of 40,000 shares going down 14 cents from here. In other words, $6,000 from here. And he won't be able to reestablish that position. Then, as the stock crosses $5, you're going to have institutional buying, in my judgment, from Morgan Stanley's funds, from the Kathy Ark funds. Pick the brokerage firm. Maybe Merrill's in there, I don't know. Goldman. And these guys aren't coming in, Pete, to buy 40,000 shares. They'll be coming in to buy 4 million shares, to buy 10 million shares. You're not going to be able, Pete, to replace your 40,000 shares. You're so lucky that this stock is causing fear and that Tony's an idiot and that they're printing stock for you. This stock, Pete, is the stock you can build a position in and then have, in your case, 40,000 shares at $10. But you're too scared because of and I get it. I'm not picking on you. It's the muscle memory we've all experienced with stock after stock after stock. But that's not Railtown. The reason Railtown is at these prices is because it's in a quiet period. There's no price discovery. There's no buying. There's some whispered buying. Hey, things are going good. All right, go buy it. But there's no buying. When they announce this deal, of course, it could be a month from now. As far as I'm concerned, it might be next year. You get lawyers involved, they got to twiddle-dee and tweedle-dum until they self-justify their massive fees for doing jack shit. I hope AI puts them out of business. But anyway, Pete, when it finally gets done, you're not going to be able to buy your stock back. So in my opinion, you made a massive mistake. Massive mistake. So let's say they announced it tomorrow. I think it closes tomorrow at $1.25. The next day, I think the stock closes at $2. The next day, let's say there's some digestion there. Maybe the shorts are still trying to do some baloney. Maybe. So let's just say that the third day, the stock closes at $2.25. That would take it to Thursday. Friday, I bet it closes at $3. Over the weekend, come back Monday. Monday, I bet it's $3.75. Tuesday, $4.25. Wednesday, $5 during the day, and it closes Wednesday at $10. Obviously, I'm making wild ass guesses, but that's going to be the trajectory, Pete. You won't get back in, and if you want to have $500,000 in your account, you're going to want 40,000 shares at $12.50, and that'll come. $12.50, even $10. Both of those numbers might be in September or October or November, but I think the $5, $6, $7 range, maybe $8, maybe $7.50 range, all comes in the first 2 weeks, and probably in the first week after the deal is announced. Now, that might be aggressive, but I don't see where the selling's going to come from. And then, Pete, what happens is, let's say Fidelity, look, I'm making these names up, but let's say Fidelity buys 4% of the stock outstanding, and they do it on here's what's going to happen. Let's say Fidelity wants 5% of the company. They're going to have to buy 7 million shares in the open market. They're going to try not to run it up. So they'll buy some and they'll bid on the rest. That means the stock's not going to pull back. Pete, you're going to wait forever for it to pull back. What Tony just did to you is inexcusable, and that's why I got so angry this morning. Tony just cost you $500,000. And it makes me angry at him. And people say, well, you should have peace with Tony. And I don't, screw that. What Tony just did, only assholes do. And Tony shook you out, Pete, and you're going to miss out on having $500,000 in your account. By the way, when it goes to 1250 and you have $500,000 there, the next stop is $1 million. And if you can wait, the next stop is $2 million, give or take. And if you can wait, the buyout is probably $4 million to $5 million, give or take. But you got scared out because of this asshole Tony De Niro. That just infuriates me. I'm not mad at you. I'm mad at him. And he couldn't care less. He walks around with his pansy ass swishing and sashaying. Gay. I shouldn't say anything about being gay, but he's just a effeminate loser. He needs attention, and he just stole your future from you because of a moment of fear. I wish I had come on sooner. It's all I can do, Pete, is try my best, and then I just got to let it go. You're one of the victims. But I just don't know what else to do. We got victimized in GME, AMC, GTII, Logic, now Collective Audience, Nixie, CRTD, MULN, and ZJYL and GDC. We're always victim. But if you can hang on to Railtown, we'll never be a victim to these people again, because we're going to be gone. I wish you, anyway, I just got to block it out of my head. Yeah, it's just just wrong. Damn it. Pete, if I had the money, I'd buy those shares back and give them to you, but I don't have the money. You just got that's exactly why Tony does that. Exactly why. So some scumbag can make $4,000 and you'll miss out on being a millionaire. You'll have to wait, and it won't be a straight line. And maybe we find out we only get a third of the way there. But you're just opting out because of the emotional difficulty. I'm not blaming you. That's the criminals. I'm mad at the criminals. There were ghosts in the eyes of all the boys you sent away. They haunt this dusty beach road in the skeleton frames of burnout Chevrolets. They scream your name at night in the street. Your graduation gown lies in rags at their feet. And in the lonely cool before dawn, you hear their engines roaring on. When you get to the porch, they're gone on the wind. So Mary, climb in. It's a town full of losers. And we're pulling out of here to win. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Where, Pete, I wanted you to win, but you're not. You're going to be stuck in the. You're going to still be stuck on the. You're still going to be stuck screaming the name of the criminals at night in the street. Anyway, here's where we are, minus 40. So we're no longer here. We're at 8.8 million, 8.8 million right now. Damn. Well, congratulations to Tony. At least he got somebody to sell. Do you think that's right, Frankie? Do you think that's right? Let me see. You might. Let me look at something. All right, I got to go more. These are the warrants that they reported at the end of the year. So you're talking about the 75-cent warrants, which were just given. I don't know about that, Frankie. Those warrants had what? Let's look it up. Let's just look it up. "11 days ago, they announced the closing. They just tucked it in. So the price was 50 cents. They had a 75-cent warrant for 18 months. I wouldn't exercise those warrants. If I own those warrants, I wouldn't exercise them. I'd hold them. Why tie up your money? I'd buy more shares of Railtown with the money, and I would keep those warrants the full 18 months or almost 18 months. So let me finish what I'm saying about the stock. If Fidelity came in and tried to buy 5% of the stock for its funds, they will have a price and they'll bid on it. Once they buy it, that stock's off the market. Let's say Kathy Ark comes in for her funds and she wants to buy 4%. She'll come in and bid. I'm making these things up, but I think there'll be institutions like this. That stock will be off the market. There's 50% closely held. That stock is at these prices, anywhere near these prices, that stock's off the market. The only stock is available to the shorts is you. And they're coming after me so that you get scared. We have 9 million shares. They want to shake you out. I'm telling you, if you remain strong, we can be as big as any small institution. If we hold 9 million shares, which already Pete got shooken out, if we have 9 million shares and it goes to $10, we got $90 million, $20, $180 million. That's a good sized fund. A small one, but it's good. And we can start doing things. But they'll come shake you out. And they feel they have the right to do that. Tony made shit up. He said they're not going to get the deal done. Why is it taking so long? And then it's going to be dilutive. How does the hell do you know that? These are the same guys that engineered Constellation software. Look up Constellation software. 20 million shares outstanding. Okay, well, that's interesting. $50 is an interesting price. If there's a squeeze, which I hope there isn't, is $50 a good price to sell it at? And it could be. Let's go through the revenue projections after I get to the bottom. And then I want to finish some of the news stories too. Tony doesn't speak his mind. It's bought and paid for. Tony's full of shit. I'd respect what he's saying about Railtown if he did any due diligence. Any idiot can go find the going concern clause. It's in every document for every company that's small. I don't buy it, and I'm not going to compromise on that. There's no middle ground. The guy's being a thief. He's working with thieves. Well, this is a good point here. A 38% pullback is purely logical and doesn't break the trend. I would argue it could pull back 50% and it would still be the case. But 38, you're right. 38's not a bad deal. What a good dog. What a good dog. Can never find anything when I want it. Yeah. I'm gonna go take a little break.
It's 67 words long. It's 100 years old. and it changed the course of history for the Middle East and the Jewish people. The Balfour Declaration, the expression of the British government's support for a Jewish home in Palestine, was sent by British Foreign Secretary Arthur Balfour to the second Lord Rothschild. I'm here in Buckinghamshire at Waddesdon Manor to speak with the fourth Lord Rothschild about the Balfour Declaration, what it means for Britain, for the Jewish people, and the Rothschild family.
The Foreign Office, November the 2nd, 1917. Dear Lord Rothschild, I have much pleasure in conveying to you, on behalf of His Majesty's Government, the following declaration of sympathy with Jewish Zionist aspirations, which has been submitted to and approved by the Cabinet.
So it's possibly the most famous letter in modern Jewish history, and it begins with 3 words: Dear Lord Rothschild. Why was it that this letter was sent by the Foreign Secretary to your great-uncle Walter?
It's an interesting question because he was really interested in ornithology, although he became interested in Zionism. I think the reason was this, that it was primarily a movement from Eastern Europe, but they didn't clarify who was in charge of that movement. And in addition, it was, after all, in Great Britain. So they felt that the Rothschild family should be the one to whom it was addressed. And Walter was Lord Rothschild, and he was a Zionist. And those really are the background reasons.
So Walter received the Balfour Declaration, and I have a copy here. And I wonder if I could possibly ask you to read it for us.
Yes, indeed. Yeah. I'm going to put on my spectacles to make sure I read it accurately. His Majesty's Government view with favour the establishment of Palestine as a national home for the Jewish people, and will use their best endeavours to facilitate the achievement of this object, it being clearly understood that nothing should be done which may prejudice the civil and religious rights of existing non-Jewish communities in Palestine, or the rights and political status enjoyed by Jews in any other country. I should be grateful if you would bring this declaration to the knowledge of the Zionist Federation. Yours, Arthur Balfour.
And here it is, the Balfour Declaration. What do you feel when you see it here?
I genuinely feel it's one of the most extraordinary moments in the history of the Jewish people. If you think it took
Yes,
years.
It's extraordinary.
And then you say, how did this miracle happen? It's the most incredible piece of opportunism. I mean, if you think you had an impoverished would-be scientist, Chaim Weizmann, who somehow gets to England, meets a few people, including members of my family, seduces them. He has such great charm and conviction. He gets to Balfour, and he unbelievably persuades Balfour and Lloyd George, the Prime Minister, and most of the ministers, that this idea of the national home for Jews should be allowed to take place. I mean, it's so unlikely. And then he, starts to fight a difficult battle with the British cabinet, and this letter goes through 5 drafts, as you know. And in the end, it comes out as a rather compromising letter. I mean, the essential point is there for the Jewish community to fasten on to. You have the first bit, which promises a national home rather than the national home. And then you have the bit that nothing that's to be done should in any way harm the Arab community. But you come back to the big point, which is that this is perhaps the greatest event in Jewish life for thousands of years. And it's a miracle that it took place.
And of course, the Rothschild family then as now filled 2 roles, because it wasn't just a leader of diaspora Jewry, it also played a very significant role in the early years of the establishment of the pioneer communities in Israel as well.
There were 2 branches of the Rothschild family primarily concerned. One in France through Baron Edmond Rothschild, who was the one who responded to the Russian programs of the 1880s. In England, there was a divide. Some of the Rothschilds, in particular Baron Edmond's son, James, known as Jimmy, had come from France, partly because of the Dreyfus case and his horror about what had happened, to live in England. He was educated at Cambridge University. And he married an English girl, Mrs. James de Rothschild, and she became a leader at a very young age. She was only 17 when she started writing to Weizmann and introducing him to the British establishment. Other Rothschilds felt it was better to be assimilated into English life, and although they retained their interest in Judaism and Jewish life, they didn't think it was a good thing that this national home should be established in Israel. So it was something that divided my family, as with many other families.
I wonder, as somebody who moves in the highest echelons of British society and is very close to Israel, whether you in your life feel a tension between concern for Israel and loyalty to Britain?
No, I don't personally feel that. I mean, I've been completely committed to Israel since the early 1960s, and have been there every year since. So I don't feel that conflict, but I, of course, feel a huge loyalty to Great Britain.
Just tell us a little bit more about Walter, the second Lord Rothschild, because he was an unusual and colourful character.
He was a deeply eccentric man, but from a very early age, his passion was collecting. He rode about Tring Park on a giant tortoise. He had a zebra carriage.
A carriage pulled by zebras.
Yes. He collected on a massive scale birds, insects, fleas,
It was
butterflies.
the largest single collection created by a single individual.
I think that's true. I think certainly in Great Britain, I think probably anywhere, he was the greatest collector of ornithological material.
His niece, Miriam, writes that for 2 years, as one of his eccentricities, he didn't open any of the letters that were sent to him and stuffed them away into wicker baskets. And it does make you wonder what would have happened if the Balfour Declaration, the letter, had been one of those letters that he'd actually,
Yes,
stuffed.
that's true. At that stage, and it's very difficult to quite understand why, he had taken a deep interest in what was happening about the possibility of Balfour Declaration. So maybe those letters would have got to the top of his file.
I just want to revisit for a moment your cousin Dorothy, who you mentioned, who at an extraordinarily young age, still in her teens, played such a critical role as a go-between and a facilitator for Chaim Weizmann. Can you say a little bit about
Well,
that?
she married my cousin Jimmy when she was 17.
So this is your cousin Dorothy.
All right. Not as he's the wealthiest guy, but he's boring. Boring. All right, Pete's back in. Yay! 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 Let's all cheer for Pete. Let's all cheer for Pete. Yay! 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 I'm so happy. I'm so happy, Pete. I'm so happy that you're back in. Bravo. Oompa, oompa, oompa. I did miss some comments. Where did I miss that one? Maybe I don't see that, but that's great. Okay. So that's 750. Awesome. We could be over 9 million now. Constellation Software is an OT stock with 3,500, with 2 million shares. Yeah. So, well, all right, 22 million shares, whatever that is, 21,196,000. So Constellation Software acquires, rolls up software companies, and they started in 2006, but they didn't really, whatever their process was, didn't really seem to kick in until around 2013. You'll see it on the chart. But since then, like you say, 3,500 in Canada went to $5,000 Canadian. I probably didn't say that. 5,000 Canadian. But their whole model is the roll-up model of a mature industry, software companies. One of the early backers was John Ruffalo, who, I wonder if there's any way to get any information so you guys can see it. I wonder if there's any public information. How about history of Constellation software? I don't know. Okay, I misspelled it. I always misspell everything. Constellation Software was founded in 1995 by Mark Leonard, a former venture capitalist, with the goal of becoming the leading acquirer of vertical market software businesses. Vertical market software businesses. What Railtown targets is vertical AI, their solution is vertical. What that means is it stays inside the company and goes deep inside the company rather than being spread out over the whole internet. The company went public on the Toronto Stock Exchange in 2006. Constellation strategy revolves around acquiring and managing these specialized software businesses, allowing them to operate autonomously while providing mission critical solutions to, okay. So in 1995, Constellation Software, this is according to Gronk or whatever this AI is, Constellation Software was established by Mark Leonard, who identified a niche in acquiring vertical market solutions businesses, software businesses, particularly those focused on specific industries with high barriers to entry. The company's first acquisition was Trapeze Group, a provider of fixed route scheduling software to North American public transit companies. Early growth and expansion in the years following, Constellation expanded its portfolio through further acquisitions, including Harris Computer Systems, software solutions for the utilities industry. Early acquisitions were primarily funded by the $25 million investment from OMERS. The early funding was primarily supplied by OMERS, the Ontario Municipal Employees Retirement System. OMERS. So then in 2000, that's the early years, they provided that. Who knows what stock they got. Then 2006, Constellation Software went public with the symbol CSU. This listing provided liquidity to early investors and allowed the company to continue its acquisition strategy, organic growth and diversification. While acquisitions have been the primary driver of Constellation's growth, the company also emphasizes organic growth. within its acquired businesses. Constellation operates through 6 distinct operating groups, each managing a portfolio of software businesses. Constellation's core strategy is to be a long-term owner of niche software businesses, focusing on high returns on capital and avoiding the typical focus on economies of scale and market dominance seen in many other companies. They prioritize businesses with strong cash flow, high margins, and recurring revenue streams. Decentralized management. They talk about that. In essence, Constellation Software has built a successful business model by identifying, acquiring, and managing a diverse portfolio of VMS businesses, vertical market. Let's see what that is. Vertical market software businesses. That's, they go deep in the in the industry, leveraging its expertise in vertical markets and its patient long-term approach. Let's see if they have any other. Okay, here, September 24. Let's see what this says. Market. Let's see, building an $88 billion M&A machine. The journey of Mark Leonard's Constellation Software. Mark Leonard is one of my all-time investing heroes. His conglomerate, Constellation Software, compounded $25 million in equity from OMERS into an $89 billion conglomerate in 29 years. That's Canadian. Those are all Canadian numbers. That's a 33% CAGR, compound annual growth rate. Today they do over $6 billion in revenue, an absolute juggernaut of a company. It's cash flowing. It's a cash flow generating machine. Last year alone, CSU generated $1.9 billion in free cash flow. He did it by rolling up. Rolling up is acquiring. By rolling up tiny vertical market software businesses. VMS businesses are absolutely beautiful. Asset light, high margin businesses with switching costs, customer lock-in, and recurring revenue. They have 6 operating groups, all right. He spent a decade working as a venture capitalist before he realized how incredible VMS businesses were. The most important revelation of my venture career was that vertical market software businesses have great economics, but have been poor venture capital investments because they serve small markets. The rest, they say, is history. Mark went on an absolute spree rolling these things up for peanuts. But now every Harvard MBA wants to go buy a software company. And then they talk, can they keep it up? In the words of Mark himself, the only barrier to starting a software conglomerate is a phone and a checkbook. So he's going to talk about one of the dirty secrets about Constellation is that they play hardball when acquiring businesses. Constellation does a boatload of deals. In 2023, they acquired 100 businesses or so. In 22, it was 143. So, Danielle, my question is, how do they do it without expanding the number of shares? And I think we're going to find out. I'm really excited about that. The internal database is perhaps the most incredible. We have a database with 40,000 opportunities in it. Sounds good. There's a lot of quotes. It's boring. A lot of bragging. Boring, boring, boring. The shares are never diluted. The shares are never diluted. CSU hasn't raised a cent of equity capital since it started. The result, a very wealthy group of shareholders and employees. To date, there are over 100 Constellation employees / shareholder millionaires. My goal is 10 years from now, there'll be 5 times as many. So that's what I'm interested in doing. It doesn't say how they do it, but we'll find out. So going back to what I promised I'd do is going through Railtown's due diligence. We got up to we got up to keeps moving on me. We already talked about how they were accepted in the AMD partner network, and then how they're the next one we didn't talk about. On December 11th, Railtown is proud to announce, this is last year, that it's participating in the Artificial Intelligence Network of British Columbia, AI in BC demo night. They will host multiple events and blah, blah, blah. Then, 6 months ago, Railtown announces that it's pleased to announce it has officially joined the AI Partnerships Corporation affiliate network, AIP. AI Partnerships Corporation is a global network of AI SaaS, software as a service, affiliate companies that foster collaboration between innovative AI companies and enterprises seeking cutting-edge artificial intelligence solutions. Through its affiliate network, AIP connects its forward-thinking affiliate organizations, enabling strategic partnerships and expanding market opportunities for AI investors. By joining the AIP affiliate network, Railtown AI gains access to an ecosystem of over 165 affiliate companies that include enterprises, technology leaders, and partners actively seeking and delivering AI-driven solutions to end-user clients. This opportunity will further expose Railtown solutions to an adaptive customer base who are seeking innovative AI products and services. Quote, "We are thrilled to join the AIP affiliate network and be part of a collaborative ecosystem driving AI adoption worldwide," said Corey Brandolini, co-founder and CEO of Railtown AI, as he puffed on a cigar and drank a Scotch whiskey celebrating. No, I made that up. Quote, this invitation reflects Railtown AI's growing leadership in leveraging artificial intelligence to address real-world challenges in software development. Through this partnership, we look forward to expanding our reach and helping more companies accelerate the development process. Tom Core, CEO of AI Partnership Corporation, said, quote, AI Partnerships Corporation is proud that Railtown AI Technologies has chosen to join the AIP affiliate network. Our affiliate network of over 165 worldwide AI software as a service companies provides AI development tools and enterprise application solutions that are used by over 5,000 of our affiliate clients, and the Railtown platform will assist our affiliates and their clients in the development of their AI-based applications and solutions. The partnership with AIP aligns with Railtown AI's mission to empower development teams to increase productivity and velocity whilst driving down poor code quality and technical debt. Railtown's AI's end-to-end developer productivity engineering platform, called Conductor, is already delivering measurable value to development teams across industries. About AI partners. AI Partnerships Corporation connects its affiliate network of AI-based solution providers with enterprise-level opportunities through partnering with solution providers in its affiliate network. So they cross-sell and they work together. Through its affiliate network, AIP bridges the gap between advanced AI technologies and organizations seeking to enhance operations, solve challenges, and drive growth with artificial intelligence. AI Partnership Corp has created a network of over 165 affiliate AI SaaS companies and serve 5,000. So that's, they joined that 6 months ago. The next news, 5 months ago. 5 months ago. The next news. Railtown Technologies announces MOU to acquire AI Partnerships Corp. Out of 165 companies, they finally get married. That's like the queen and the empress in Tosca. Vicero nesundorma, All right, Railtown AI Technologies is pleased to announce it has executed an MOU for the acquisition of AI Partnerships Corp. As you know, we've done this due diligence before, but this is for Tone. Just to let you know. We do our doo-doo over here. A Toronto-based company that has established an affiliate network of over 160 primarily North American AAS companies that provide AI-based vertical market solutions and AI development and management tools. The acquisition will create a dynamic organization that drives substantial, that's a big word, revenue growth and scales enterprise AI solutions worldwide. This was February 11th, 2025. AIP's affiliate network operates in 13 countries and delivers AI-based solutions to a diverse client base across multiple industries. Sounds like Constellation software, including fintech, health tech, manufacturing, and supply chain management, as well as technologies that don't care which industry they're in. The combination of Railtown AI and AIP is expected to provide both organizations with an opportunity to leverage Railtown AI's Conductor product as a platform of choice. Platform of choice. So the combination will allow both organizations to leverage this as a platform of choice for AI application development by AIP's current and future affiliates and their end users. One of the fundamental objectives in the establishment of AIP's affiliate network was to allow AIP to identify and acquire the best affiliates as part of a broader strategic roll-up strategy. They're going to roll up those affiliates into the parent company. Originally, that was going to be AIP's goal. I wonder why. We'll show you why. But now it's going to be Railtown's goal. It's bigger. It's bigger. It's bloody well bigger by, I think, multiple factors than when Railtown received this report all by its own sum. So one of the fundamental objectives in the establishment of AIP's affiliate network was to allow AIP to identify and acquire the best affiliates as part of a broader strategic roll-up strategy. The transaction is expected to provide the resulting entity the benefit of a public company structure and capital. As the resulting entity executes its affiliate acquisition strategy, just like Constellation software. AIP's established affiliate network provides a significant opportunity to grow, create recurring revenue streams through affiliate acquisitions, which could be enhanced by deploying Railtown AI's proprietary technologies across the affiliate network and the affiliate network's customers. This is gigantic. It's gigantic. And to the person that says, well, Tony just speaks his mind too. Bullshit. I'm not going to meet in the middle on that. He's a manipulating, underinformed, paid off TWAT in the British sense. At least professionally. I don't know him personally. Key drivers of revenue growth include affiliate acquisitions. The company plans to acquire select high-performing affiliates, and as a result of combining each their product offerings to the parent, this will provide a rich suite of vertical market. Did you hear vertical before? VMS in Constellation software, vertical market software. They're going to roll these up. They're going to acquire them, and it's going to provide a rich suite of vertical market AI-based applications and development tools in order to meet the needs of enterprise clients. whose 5-year mission is to get us the hell out of this solar system. Platform integration. Railtown AI's Conductor platform could streamline AI development for affiliates and their enterprise clients, increasing both adoption and productivity. Expanded partnerships. With relationships already in place with major technology partners, including Myla, when I was young, you used to call my name. Myla, when no one else would come, you came. My love, dream every dream on your own. All right, so with relationships already in place with major technology partners, including Myla, AMII, Microsoft, NVIDIA, AMD, and UBC, the company will continue to leverage partnerships to accelerate enterprise sales and product innovation. And there's recurring enterprise revenue. The integration of AI-based vertical market applications along with AI development and management tools and services across affiliate network is anticipated to drive strong recurring revenue growth from long-term enterprise contracts. Quote, this acquisition represents a transformative moment for both Railtown AI and AI Partnerships Corp. By combining our Conductor platform with AIP's extensive affiliate network and enterprise partnerships, we are creating a powerhouse that will drive significant revenue growth and deliver innovative AI solutions to businesses worldwide. The opportunities ahead are immense. The opportunities ahead are immense. We are poised to expand our reach, scale enterprise sales, and accelerate innovation across industries. Together, we will shape the future of AI in ways that unlock long-term value for our shareholders, customers, and partners, said Corey Brandolini as he puffed on a cigar and had a sip of Kentucky whiskey. Quote, from its inception, AIP set out to assemble the largest network of AI solutions organizations that provide a diverse package of AI solutions that meet the needs of enterprises in industry sectors that realize significant ROI from the adoption of AI-based application solutions. We found Railtown's Conductor had broad deployment relevance across the entirety of our network. Now, can I just take a moment here and point out that the we are OMERS? I'll show it to you. We are the OMERS guys that backed the 25 million, or the big part of it, for Constellation so far. These are those guys. And they adjudge Railtown Conductor as having broad deployment relevance across the entirety of our network. Now, Tony, he's just speaking his puny mind, but he's just speaking his mind. He wants you to think that these guys don't know what they're doing. I would observe here that they're agreeing this merger because of Conductor. So even if the deal were to fall apart, like Tony is trying to get you scared about, Conductor is massively valuable. It's not going to fall apart. It's not going to fall apart. I don't think. We found Railtown's Conductor had broad deployment relevance across the entirety of our network. With the combination of Railtown and AIP, we are excited to actualize our public market vision as we seek to commence with an aggressive targeted affiliate acquisition mandate upon the conclusion of this exciting transaction, stated Dr. Tom Core, CEO of AI Partnerships Corp. To facilitate the acquisition transaction, Canaccord Genuity has been engaged as exclusive financial advisor and lead agent to the company in connection with the acquisition transaction and any concurrent financing. I take that sentence seriously, any concurrent financing. I take it seriously. I would imagine there'll be a little bit of a financing. But Tony will say to you, oh, that's dilutive. I think it's strategic. Both companies are working toward finalizing a letter of intent to formalize the acquisition in the coming weeks, in the bloody coming months, in the bloody forever period ahead. The acquisition is expected to position the company to capitalize on the rapidly expanding demand for AI solutions in key sectors. The ability to provide enterprise clients with a fully integrated suite of AI tools and services ranging from SaaS application to advanced development platforms gives the organization a strong competitive advantage in both domestic and international markets. The leadership teams of Railtown AI and AIP are aligned in their vision to create value through technology innovation and enterprise revenue growth. All right, so let's just quickly look at the AI partnerships team. One of the founders is Michael Nobrega. Michael Nobrega, former president and CEO of the Ontario Municipal Employee Retirement System, OMERS. The bloody guy. He was the CEO and president of OMERS, and OMERS were the group that provided the $25 million to kick off Constellation software, or the bulk of it. So Michael Nobrega is one of the founders of AIP, former president and CEO of the Ontario Municipal Employees Retirement System, OMERS, one of Canada's largest pension funds with more than $100 billion in assets under management. Of course, that's small in the US, but still, it's a lot of money. Previously served as president and CEO of OMERS' wholly owned subsidiary, Borealis Infrastructure Management, Inc. All right. And there's Dr. Tom Core, in love, former president and CEO to something that I can't read backwards. Some center of excellence for something. And let me just read it because I can't read it backwards. So Dr. Tom Core, former president and CEO of Ontario Centers of Excellence for 10 years, previously held the joint positions of president and CEO of the Accelerator. You know what an accelerator is? That's an incubator. They speed up development of companies. At the Waterloo Research and Technology Park, and associate vice president of commercialization at the University of Waterloo. There's those of you who poo-poo Australian table wine. But I'm here to tell you, I had a Cockney rod laver that had a kick on it like an Aborigines armpit. Anyway, the University of Waterloo. So this is, again, a gentleman whose judgment, I would take over Tony, the dimwit Dinero, at least professionally. This guy's been doing it for years. He's got gray hair. He's not an actor, and that I know of. And his judgment of Conductor and the suite they had at Railtown got these two guys ready to pounce and combine forces. Then they have Patrick Horgan, who had a career at IBM. But his focus was AI and high performance computer initiatives with the government of Ontario. Bloody Ontario. They seem to be involved in everything. Okay, now you go to John Ruffalo, founder and managing partner to Mavericks Private Equity. Founder of Omers Ventures. He's the founder of Omers Ventures. Yeah, no, I think I'd rather listen to Tony. I mean, that guy, Tony. Whew. Doesn't Tony, when you read him, you're just astonished by his brain power? I am. Just leaps out of the page at you. So, John Ruffalo, founder and managing partner of Mavericks Private Equity, founder of Omers Ventures, an organization he ran for 8 years. Omers Ventures is the venture capital arm of the Omers Pension Fund. During his leadership, Omers Ventures invested over $500 million of capital in 40 disruptive technology companies across North America. Do you think he knew to check if Railtown had an ongoing existence clause? Do you think he knew to check if Railtown, this issue of dilution, do you think that's something that he thinks about? This bloody guy has done 40 disruptive technology company investments on behalf of Omers Pension Fund via Omers Ventures. Shopify, Hootsuite, Desire2, Learn, Hopper, Wattpad, and League. I mean, it's incredible. And then they have a bunch of advisors. Let's just go back. To the basics of love. Let's go to Lukenbach, Texas. Waylon and Willie and the boy. This successful life we're living, it's got us feuding like the Hatfields and McCoy. You got Hank Williams train songs and Blue Eyes Crying in the Rain. Ain't nobody. It's 50 cents on Railtown. 50 cents. Don't get scared, Pete. Don't get scared, Pete. Hang in there. Just hang in there, Pete. Hang in there. Do not be scared. Do not be afraid. Do not be afraid, Pete. Do not be afraid. Okay, so we went through the MOU, but let's just quickly look at the founders of Railtown. Don't be afraid, Pete. Don't be afraid. Just stay with me. Stay with me. It's all temporary. All this sell-off is fake and temporary. Nobody is selling. Nobody. Okay, let's just look at the founders first. Here's Marwan Haddad. I would take his skill level over Tony in this space at any time. I don't know if Marwan's good on stage, but anyway, there's Marwan Haddad, 25 years in software. And I got to turn it around. I can't read it upside down. 25 plus years of software development experience, 10 years leading and building engineering and product development teams, former CTO and VP engineering for global prop tech platform, launched platforms for Microsoft and Starbucks. Let's skip on. Corey Brandolini. Pete, that's your partner. Just hang in there. 30 years experience as founder and investor in software companies. 20 years in investment banking, Octagon Capital and Golden Capital. He's not going to do a crap deal. And he has access to money. He's not going to do a deal with some schlop front for the shorts. He's raised a lot of money. He was a partner at Telio, who hit a new low. Telio, which was acquired by Microsoft. Ooh. Then there's Dr. Elliot Hotham. He's a PhD in geophysics. I have a feeling he knows a bit of what he's talking about compared to Tony. I love physics. I can't get beyond the fact that I think the Big Bang Theory is wrong, but I can't explain why. He's got a strong work ethic. So he worked at Patriot One Technologies, or at some company that was Extract AI. He was CEO of Extract AI, which was purchased by Patriot One Technologies. He's got a PhD in geophysics from UBC and was awarded Canada's most prestigious graduate scholarship, the Vanier Canada Graduate Scholarship. Anyway, let's not go. He has something to do with Harvard. No, maybe I misread it. They have some co-advisors. Anyway, it's a pretty good team. I would put them up against Tony's brain power any day. Okay, so they announced that MOU. We went through that. They then I'm not going to read the next one. I'll just read the headline. 2 months ago, Railtown AI Technologies announced they are going to present at the 2025 Elevate AI Summit. So they're out there telling their story, marketing, meeting new companies, new reps, new, people that they can enter into agreements with. And then last month, Railtown Technologies launches powerful visual studio extension. Let's see what that says. This is not chopped liver. So Pete, just hang on. Just hang on. This sell-off right now is all fake. It's not going to last, and it doesn't mean anything. So just hang on. Just hang on. Hang on. Railtown Technologies today announced the official release of its Visual Studio extension, bringing the power of its AI-driven root cause agent RCA directly into one of the world's most widely and used integrated development environments. So I don't know what all this stuff really means, but I guess this brings their tool into the screen that everybody uses. This is designed to revolutionize the way developers identify, resolve, and prevent issues. Railtown's Visual Studio extension leverages context-aware AI to deliver automated fixes, intelligent code suggestions, and streamlined workflows, all tailored to a developer's unique code base and environment. Quote, our mission is to empower developers with intelligent tools that eliminate friction and accelerate innovation, said Corey Brandolini as he puffed on a cigar and sipped on a Conductor bourbon. Quote, by integrating our root cause agent into Visual Studio, we're giving developers the ability to detect and fix issues faster with greater precision and confidence. With this release, the RCA Plus, that's the root cause analyzer, can now be used as a standalone tool on a developer by developer basis, making it ideal for individual contributors or smaller teams. For larger organizations seeking a unified approach, RCA Plus is also fully integrated into Railtown's Conductor developer productivity engineering platform, enabling scalable deployment, centralized insights, and enhanced team collaboration across the entire development lifestyle. The extension introduces a comprehensive set of features aimed at improving developer experience and operational efficiency. One, let's just say bullet point. Automated fixes with RCA Plus. I already forgot. See, my brain doesn't work at all. I already forgot what the RCA stands for. Root cause agent. It's kind of scary. Might be Joe Biden. So automated fixes with the root cause analyzer. AI-powered recommendations based on real-time analysis of your code base and environment. Bullet point. Pull request generation. Creates ready-to-review PRs with fixes and test cases to speed up code reviews. Bullet point. Bulletproof unit testing. Generates high-quality automated tests to catch and prevent regressions. Bullet point. First-time error triage. Gives admins complete control over access, usage, and error insights. Bullet point. Environment tracing. Tracks bugs from development to production, ensuring visibility. Bullet point. Faster MTTR. Mean time to resolution. Reduces mean time to resolution with proactive workflows. We all like proactive. Bullet point, code graph ingestion. Analyzes and understands the entire code base for more accurate fixes. Bullet point, chat copilot. Interact with your code base using natural language. Mother, what are you doing to my document, you mother? Bullet point, deep research mode. Proactively uncovers risky patterns and suggests preventative fixes. Bullet point, Azure, DevOps, and GitHub integration. Extends AI root cause analysis into your CI/CD pipelines and version control systems. With Visual Studio continuing to be one of the most popular IDEs used by software developers around the world, this extension enables seamless integration into existing workflows. Developers can now leverage Railtown AI's capabilities without switching tools, allowing for increased focus, faster debugging, and more reliable deployments. In addition to the launch of the Visual Studio extension, Railtown AI Technologies is also pleased to announce that it has engaged i2i Media to lead a robust marketing awareness campaign. That's probably who got that deal. Probably, who knows? All right, so that they did. And then last month, Railtown AI Technologies to present Langtrack's agentic framework at Upper Bound. So Railtown Technologies, a leader in intelligent software solutions, is proud to announce it will present its groundbreaking Langtrack's agentic framework at Upper Bound 2025, hosted by the Alberta Machine Intelligence Institute, AMII. Upper Bound is Canada's flagship artificial intelligence event, attracting global AI innovators, researchers, and industry leaders. Langtrack's is a cutting-edge AI framework that autonomously selects and executes tasks using a range of tools, dramatically improving automation and efficiency. With its agentic architecture, Langtrack manages low-level operations, enabling developers to focus on higher-order problem-solving and innovation. Quote, Langtrack is built for the future of autonomous AI, said Corey Brandolini as he puffed on a cigar and sipped a Kentucky bourbon. As open source LLMs continue to evolve, organizations need frameworks that offer control, security, and deployment flexibility. Langtrack makes real-time, AI-driven automation not only possible, but practical. Langtrack is part of Railtown's growing suite of developer tools and services designed to accelerate intelligent application development. These include the Conductor Developer Productivity Engineering Platform, which streamlines teams' workflows and continuous improvement. It includes the RCA Plus, the root cause analysis agent for intelligent incident resolution, and Railtrack, a universal retrieval and ingestion engine. Railtrack simplifies ingestion of unstructured event data from any source, transforming it into clean, unified formats for use in LLM, RAG applications, IoT systems, and real-time analytics. With pre-built connectors and a flexibility pipeline, Railtrack ensures fast, scalable, and reliable data integration. And all right, let's move on from that. Then last month, Railtown Technologies announces commercialization of groundbreaking developer frameworks, Langtrack and Railtrack. June 2nd, 2025, Railtown, a leading innovator in AI-driven developer solutions, proudly announces the commercialization of its two powerful developer frameworks, Langtrack and Railtrack, developed by its subsidiary, Railtown AI Tool Co. That's what he is. He's a tool. That's what he is. Tony the Tool DeNiro. Following successful public demonstrations at Upper Bound AI and Elevate AI, the frameworks are now officially available for commercial deployment. This is a company coming out of R&D and going up the value creation curve by bringing in revenue. The frameworks are now officially available for commercial deployment, marking a significant milestone in Railtown's mission to empower developers with cutting-edge AI tools. LangTrax, an agentic framework, redefines how developers build AI-powered applications. It autonomously selects and executes tasks using various tools, streamlining automation while allowing developers to focus on innovation rather than infrastructure. Designed with modularity and flexibility in mind, LangTrax gives organizations complete control over deployment, ensuring enhanced security, scalability, and real-time decision-making capabilities. Railtrax, a universal retrieval and ingestion engine, simplifies the integration of unstructured event data from any source. It's pre-built connectors and dynamic pipeline architecture allow teams to stream, clean, and store more data in a unified query-ready format. From powering LLM RAG applications to enabling real-time IoT analytics, Railtrax ensures fast, scalable, and reliable data integration. Quote, "We are incredibly proud of the work our team at Railtown AI Tool Co. has done," said Corey Brandolini, CEO of Railtown AI Technologies, as he puffed on a Cuban cigar and sipped on a Kentucky bourbon. LangTrax and Railtrax are not just frameworks, they are enablers. With the rise of open source LLMs and autonomous agents, organizations need more control, more flexibility, and faster time to value. These tools deliver just that. Brandolini added, quote, "We are seeing explosive growth in the demand for autonomous AI agents across industries, from software development and finance to healthcare and manufacturing. The ability for systems to act intelligently and independently in real time is transforming how organizations operate. That's exactly where LangTrax and Railtrax come in, providing the foundation to build, scale, and trust these next generation AI systems. The commercial launch of these frameworks strengthens Railtown's broader ecosystem, which includes Conductor, the other company's subsidiary responsible for Conductor DPE and the Conductor RCA platforms, aimed at improving developer productivity and root cause analysis through advanced AI. Okay, one more, and then I'll get to, oh, no, not one more. I'm going to skip the financing. There's a couple more to go. June 9th, Railtown AI Technologies announces strategic partnership with ESG AI Technologies, Inc. Railtown AI Technologies, a leading innovator of AI-driven developer solutions, is pleased to announce a strategic partnership with ESG AI Technologies to co-develop an advanced suite of intelligent ESG, environmental, social governance, software agents. So they are pleased to announce a strategic partnership to co-develop an advanced suite of ESG software agents designed to automate and streamline ESG data management, reporting, and analysis for enterprises. The collaboration will leverage Railtown's AI agentic framework and ESG's AI domain expertise in ESG compliance and disclosure. This collaboration builds on ESG's AI's growing momentum in the ESG technology space. That's ESG AI's growing momentum, including its previously announced relationship with the London Stock Exchange Group. I think that's the third or fourth largest exchange in the world, aimed at supporting global ESG data standardization and infrastructure. Perhaps, I'm just guessing, all the companies on the London Stock Exchange have to sign up for this. I don't know. The partnership will focus on developing a master ESG agent that intelligently coordinates a suite of specialized subagents, enabling scalable, efficient, and transparent ESG workflows. These agents will support functions including data collection and validation, ESG scoring and benchmarking, policy generation, and dynamic report creation across global regulatory frameworks. The ESG agent suite will be developed using a model context protocol framework, allowing for enterprise-grade deployment and integration with both internal systems and third-party ESG data providers. Powered by a centralized intelligent orchestration layer, the master ESG agent will coordinate a set of specialized subagents to support data validation, policy automation, reporting, and AI-augmented ESG scoring and analysis. The platform is built with an API-first architecture and adheres to the principles of responsible AI, ensuring traceability and alignment with emerging ESG and AI government frameworks. Quote, Railtown's AI framework is purpose-built for intelligent task orchestration, and ESG is an ideal application domain, said Corey Brandolini, CEO of Railtown AI, as he smoked a Cuban cigar and sipped on a Kentucky bourbon. By combining our technical capabilities with ESG AI subject matter expertise, we are creating a transformative platform for enterprise ESG automation. Our clients require scalable, intelligent ESG solution. Our clients, plural, require scalable, intelligent ESG solutions that can adapt to a rapidly changing regulatory landscape, said Nick Miller, CEO of ESG AI, as he asked Corey Brandolini if he could put his cigar down because Nick is allergic to cigar smoke. Partnering with Railtown AI enables us to deliver that with confidence, accelerating time to insight and reducing the burden of compliance. The companies expect to begin phased deployment of the ESG agent suite with select enterprise and institutional partners beginning later this year. I think that's big. We just don't know the revenue. Then last month, Railtown AI Technologies, Inc. announces strategic partnership with Quantum IQ and private placement. Look, Tony said that private placement was tucked in the last paragraph. It's right there. His motives are clear. If you don't see them, I can't help you. Railtown AI Technologies, a leading innovator in AI-driven developer solutions, is pleased to announce that its wholly owned subsidiary, Railtown AI Tool Corporation, has entered into a licensing agreement with Quantum.IQ AI Technologies, Inc. This marks the beginning of a strategic partnership aimed at expanding Railtown's application general intelligence trademark platform into the rapidly evolving field of quantum computing, infrastructure, and development. That's huge. The partnership will specifically extend Railtown's Conductor platform to power a first of its kind hybrid quantum cloud platform. The partnership will specifically extend Railtown's Conductor platform to power a first-of-its-kind hybrid quantum cloud platform. The partnership will specifically extend Railtown's Conductor platform to power a first-of-its-kind hybrid quantum cloud platform designed to assist developers in seamlessly integrating quantum computing into real-world applications. Under the agreement, Quantum IQ will license and extend the Railtown Conductor platform to enable intelligent orchestration between classical and quantum computation resources. The system will help developers identify, transition, and optimize sections of workloads for quantum execution while maintaining critical non-quantum components on the traditional infrastructure, whether local hardware system, public cloud infrastructure, or on accelerated AI platforms such as CoreWeave. Quantum's.IQ's platform will serve as a critical enabler of the emerging quantum-ready software development lifecycle, offering developers a comprehensive toolkit to bridge the complexity gap between classical and quantum systems. The platform will include modules for code analysis, algorithm optimization, runtime observability, and workload decomposition, all powered by Railtown's agentic AI framework. Quote, "We built Conductor to enable adaptive AI-driven software systems said Corey Brandolini, CEO of Railtown AI, as he took a well-deserved puff on a Cuban cigar and had a sip of Kentucky bourbon. Quantum IQ is using that foundation to tackle one of the most significant frontiers in computing. We are thrilled to support them. As quantum moves from theory to practical utility, the tooling for real-world development needs to keep pace. With Railtown's infrastructure, Quantum.IQ will build a platform that allows developers to engage with quantum computing meaningfully, not as a separate discipline, but as an extension of existing workflows. A cornerstone of the Quantum.IQ platform will be quantum observability. I thought you couldn't observe things in quantum physics. They move, that you interfere with the study. Anyway, a cornerstone of the Quantum.IQ platform will be quantum observability, providing developers with detailed insight into application performance across both classical and quantum layers. This functionality is expected to unlock new opportunities for hybrid application design in sectors including finance, logistics, climate modeling, and advanced research. Quantum.IQ plans to integrate with current quantum cloud providers such as IBM Quantum and D-Wave, alongside scalable infrastructure from the largest computing industry, quote-unquote, hyperscalers, and AI-native computer platforms. A developer preview version of Quantum.IQ's platform is planned to be available later this year. Additionally, they did this investment. They received an investment. Okay, let's see, there's one more. Yeah, it's just one last one. I'll go through it quickly. Reread it the other day. Railtown AI announces July 17th. Railtown AI announces a new feature release called Auto Triage as part of the company's best-in-class Conductor development platform. Railtown AI is a leading innovator in the AI-driven developer solutions, is excited to announce the launch of Auto Triage, a groundbreaking new feature within its Conductor platform that works in concert with the Conductor root cause agent. Triaging in software development involves identifying and prioritizing critical code issues. Similar to managing a hospital ER, it categorizes issues by severity, priority, type, and status. The Conductor root cause agent, RCA, automatically detects and analyzes software errors in real time, with the auto triage feature prioritizing the most urgent issues for immediate action. Auto triage eliminates the delay between error detection and action. When Conductor root cause agent identifies a new issue, Auto Triage immediately notifies the team of an urgent and critical issue that needs to be addressed. A bug ticket is instantly created on the team's board, complete with the detailed RCA data. As the error propagates to other environments, Auto Triage adds live updates and comments to the same ticket, keeping the entire team aligned. This innovation is only possible because of Railtown's advanced Conductor engine's deep integration and understanding of CI/CD systems. Conductor RCA conducts errors or detects errors early and often during the test or staging phase of a build, and intelligently groups them by root cause, proactively pinpointing the exact lines of code, impacted systems, and potential fixes, dramatically reducing the mean time to resolution. Quote, "This is about getting the right eyes on the right problem instantly," said Marwan Haddad, CTO of Railtown ATI, as he asks if he could get the bottle of Basil Hayden for his own glass of bourbon. Auto Triage gives engineering teams the context and clarity they need to act quickly and effectively without slowing down development. As we continuously expand and deliver our best-in-class tools and services to the market and to our broadening vertical customer base, the company will remain constantly committed to our DNA of innovation and R&D, says Corey Brandolini as he puffed on a cigar and passed the bottle of Basil Hayden to his partner. And that's it. That's all the news. That's all the news. I went through it. So that's my due diligence on the news. Hang in there, Pete. I haven't seen the price yet. All right, the price is 51 cents by 51.99. They got the volume to 1.11 billion. I think it's all fake. I think it's all moving shares around. I think it's trading masturbation between different LLCs. All I can tell you, Pete, brave, and I'm glad you're back in. Please be brave. Please hang in there. The stock got as low as 48.51, and this is, I think, a key reversal. The volume is high enough. I think the stock will trend upward, if not go directly upward immediately. Not today. It doesn't look like today. But this is the chance, Pete. On 1 million shares, they were able to move maybe 150,000 in May, just fake out of the air profits to the good guys, and they're going to stuff it on another prime broker who's going to be the putz. But just hang in there, Pete. Please hang in there. Ignore the 48.51. I'm personally, I will say, although I looked at the chart, let me look at that chart. Let me see if I can get that chart for you. It's not here. It's not here. Tain't here. Tain't here. So I can't get the, I'll try to find the chart. It's in my, I got to move it over. But now we have 8 minutes. Let me just go with, oh, I lost messages. Damn it. I hate that. I lost a bunch of messages. Well, let's go through what's here. It looks like stuff that people want to talk about. Alaska Airline had a nationwide IT issues. I know, I saw that. Yeah, that's true. That would be where it would apply. Yay, Pete. Yay, Pete. Yay, Pete. Hey, I'm almost legend. We're 51.31, 43,000 to buy, 51.99, 1,000 for sale. 51 by 52, 6 minutes to go. 34,000 by a fake 18. The only place that some of these shares could be real is if they're doing hedging of the $2 and the 2 share prices. But I try not to let your desire to help others frustrate you to the point of your own health declining because of their own decision. My extremely annoying in-depth research is greatly appreciated. Thank you. I am. You're such a good. You're very kind. You're a very good soul. That's what you are. A good soul. Thank you very much. Any news on GTI? Yeah. You know what happened to GTII? It's amazing. They jumped in the pool, had a heart attack, and died. You can look it up. There's a news story on it. Question, if I may, Sir William. Were you just saying in jest earlier that it could be next year before the LOI is announced because of the Lord? I was saying that out of frustration. It is possible that it could take another month or 2 months. Anything is bloody possible. I think the law firms, it doesn't take a big producer as a lawyer to quickly realize where her bread is buttered. And the bread is buttered by the criminals. It's just, that's the fact. So if you do something to piss them off, your money stream is going to disappear. So I think it's totally plausible that lawyers representing the shorts have tried to gum up the works. I assume they all use the same law firm. The criminals, the regulators, probably even the Railtown. I assume. And if they don't, they know somebody that went to school with somebody. So it's possible they're trying to gum it up to delay it so that the criminals have time to do what they just did today. I bet the criminals took, if I had to guess, they took 250 grand out of the market today. But they established new positions that are at risk, but they're helping the privileged. The ones they don't really like, they're putting at risk. So we've got 3 minutes to go, 51 to 52, 15,000 by 18,000. But I'm almost legend. Somebody else asked me that last night. I was wrong. But I'll tell you my stance on the final document. Last night, I think it was last night, I was talking, or maybe it was this morning, I can't remember, talking to a friend. I predicted it'd come out today. I was wrong. I'm always wrong. But I'm almost legend. If I had a choice between it coming out tomorrow or next year, I'd pick tomorrow. If I had a choice between it coming out tomorrow or next week, I'd pick tomorrow. If I had a choice between tomorrow or next month, I'd pick tomorrow. But I was wrong yesterday. I've been wrong for 5 weeks. We'll see. I think it's imminent. I'm almost legend. Partly that's my experience. 359, 537, 538, 551, 47, 51, 5, 45,500 to bid. They're moving the bid all over the place. They're going to want to close it at 51 cents, it looks like. There's an ask of 52 cents for 18, 1,130,000. It'd be interesting to see what the charts say. It looks like they're going to close it. It's 5131, 57,000, 19,000, 51.4, 51.44. This is just moving around on the bid. No trading. It's just the bid moving around. Is any of that real? Is anybody going to come up and pay 52 cents? It doesn't look like it. So there's 3,052 cents. Knock it out, but it's not going to happen. So let's see, 51.30. Okay, closed at 52. Well, closed at 52. They did knock it out. 51.3, 53. Now it's 50 by 55. Closes at 52, 1.16 million. Last trade was 15,000 shares at 52 cents. And they did 15,000 shares at 51.99. Anyway, I'm almost legend. I'm sorry. I hope Pete stayed in. I really hope Pete stayed in. I really commend you, Pete, if you did. That I know it takes courage, but you're just fighting emotions, which shows that you're a professional. And because we have the knowledge, we have the setup. So it's all it is about fighting emotions. I'm almost legend. I'll predict they're going to announce it tomorrow. I have no knowledge of it, but I'll predict it'll be announced tomorrow. If I'm wrong, I'll come on and I'll predict they'll announce it Wednesday. And if I'm wrong about that, I'll come on and I'll announce it. They'll do it Thursday. I believe it's imminent. And the reason for that there's some assumptions. So there's some assumptions in my thinking. But I've dealt with securities attorneys and public companies and paid for it. Well, not all of it I didn't pay for. And what I know is you can't sit on news very long. So if the lawyers are just putzing about crossing an I and dotting a T and whether one actually went to Stanford or ended up going to Golden State University instead, once they get that all resolved, they don't have much time. They have to announce it. At least in the United States, my understanding of advice from securities attorneys, as soon as it's relevant, you got to get it out. As soon as it's material information that's finalized and that it would change people's decision making on buying, holding, or selling the stock, you got to announce it. And the one gentleman, the lawyer, he went to Harvard, don't you know? Harvard undergrad and Harvard law school, and he's a member of the Harvard Club in New York City. And oh, by the way, he went to Harvard. He told me the most time you can get, the most, you might be able to piddle around with excuses for 2 weeks. And that's why I think it's coming. I just think at some point the attorneys are going to say you can't sit on it anymore. On the other hand, the assumption I'm making is that they're close to actually being finished. I could be wrong on that. Maybe Elon Musk came in and said he'd trade a rocket ship for 10% of the company. I don't know. We'll just have to be patient. In the meantime, they can do this kind of crap. And it is crap. Let's go around some of the other scores in the league. AMC closed at 344, GME 2420, ZJYL 64 cents, GDC 324. Next trip closed at 402. G-Bucks closed at 163, up 11 cents. Well, hang on, let me see that again. No, G-Bucks closed at 163. That's weird. It says down 61 cents. But then in the extra hours, it says 163, up 11 cents. So I don't know what the F. It opened at 235 and closed at 163. That's G-Bucks. And then Finger, let's see where that closed. Finger closed at 159, down 4 cents. 157 to 161. Pretty high volume, 357. But the difference, Pete, the difference with what I saw today, it doesn't mean it's over with. But Finger, it's just kind of normal volume. What I saw today with the volume in Railtown is they popped it down and it did a key reversal on high volume. It's not a perfect indicator, but I think that's a key reversal and we should be trending upward. But let me try to find that chart. It's not here. I want to show you this chart. I think I have to send it to myself. Yeah, here it is. I think I have to send it to myself. All right, pick that one. Can I send it to myself? No. I'm sending it to myself. I can show you this chart. Man, they really tried today. And they'll try again tomorrow, just looking at this chart. They'll try again tomorrow. I wouldn't be surprised if Tony's on the air tonight coming up with some question that I'm supposed to answer. This chart, unfortunately, is the Canada price. Let me see if I can get a US price chart. Terrible. Terrible. 0, 6. Yeah, they'll try again tomorrow. But I'll show you what I think's going to happen. Let me get a picture of this too and send it to you. Send it to me. How can I show you what I want to show you? Here. And here. Oh, stop it. Okay. All right, let me send that to myself. All right, so I'll have those two. All right, so anyway, I'm almost legend. I'm going to show a couple of charts here. I think it's any day, but I do have an assumption going on, which is that they've got to be done. They've got to be. It's just been months. So I guess anything could happen. Any clairvoyant predictions? You're amazing. Nothing clairvoyant's coming in I'll remember to come up with something. Hey, Gary. Hey, Mike. Okay, Mike is loading up on G-Bucks. Look, if you are still in the hot money, addicted to the rush of hoping for a squeeze, but getting burned every time, Mike might be right. And maybe that's the stock to play. I'm trying to look for people that want to just get away from all that. Because even if Mike gets in at the right price and it squeezes, he won't know when to get out. He might by now know to take some money off the table. But then the other thing that'll happen is if that makes money, the next deal, I got to do it again. It's something we've just got to stop doing. We've got to stop chasing these because we always lose. They tell us the stories because they need our capital, drive it up to confuse the computers to hopefully get a squeeze so the insiders can make money. But the insiders in the ploy. And I'm sure one of them will eventually work. Has everyone moved to open? I don't know what that means. John Dick. No wonder rail is dropping. Johnson Dick. Went for a few days. Oh, open. I see. It's a different stock. OPN. So let me understand that. Open went up and Railtown didn't. So that's why Railtown's down? It's almost painful, this logic. Almost painful. Let me try to understand that. Has everyone moved to open? All right, he wants your money to be hot. Move over to open now that it's up. He didn't tell you about it when it was down. Wow, no wonder rail is dropping. Why? Because open went from 50 cents to 480 in a few days, exactly what Railtown was supposed to do. As far as I know, the sun is still rising in the morning, setting at night. Birds are still singing. Life is going on. What do you mean was supposed to do? It's over? Is that what you're saying? So because open went from 50 cents to $5, that's why Railtown's down? I mean, if I still drank, I gotta get some of what you're drinking. Oh, here. See, now he's coming in. He's coming in to be your buddy. They're all going to try to make your money hot money. They're going to all make you try to think with emotions. They're going to all get you to chase from one to the other, to the other, to the other. They all work together. They all work together. They all know, whether they collude or they just kind of understand, that if they stay in their lane, they're going to make money for the rest of this cycle, or maybe the rest of their career. But what's critical is you keep moving your money, and you keep being the one that jumps this price up, so the bloody computers are confused, and then the story is so gigantic you don't get out. All right, so what's this? Bids are back with G-Bucks. Chart looks like a reversal. Well, let me look at that chart. I don't know. But I know it's one that a lot of people are it's not coming up. I don't see what you're talking about. I don't see it's a reversal. I don't see any reversal. I don't see it. With potential breakout where? I don't see it. Let me see if I see anything good. The 50-day and 20-day moving averages are moving under the 200 moving day average, which is that's not a good technical. That in fact is a very negative technical signal, but it can reverse. Technical signals can always reverse. The stock, you might have argued that it had a bullish pattern. It rallied up to the 50-day moving average and then came down. And now again, it rallied to that and it's now moved down. I don't know what's going on fundamentally with Railtown, but I mean with G-Bucks, I think G-Bucks is headed to a buck when I look at this chart. But remember, charts don't necessarily relay what's going on. But looking at this chart, I think the next stop is $1 and then 75 cents. Looking at this chart, I don't see any support at all. I don't see a key reversal. I don't see what you see. This guy likely is a shorty or shill working to pump and dump. Me? What do you base that on? Just your general powers of observation? Or are you being paid to say that? Why are both of your names the name for a man's private parts? 8 out of 9 stocks went up. Why are you even here? I don't know how these comments are helpful. 9th inning in progress now. Maybe Ralph is playing hardball with AFP. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. That's not how I read it. Daniel, I'm going to say 3 reasons why it's taking so long. And one of them, I don't want you to believe. But I think there's only 3 possible reasons. One is they somehow still haven't agreed the terms of the deal. Somehow. I just find that really hard to believe because all the people involved are ex-bankers. They make deals. So I find it hard to believe. And I think they want to combine. But that's one thing. The parameters of the deal are agreed, but they just can't get it done. That's one reason. Secondly, sort of a combination of their own attorneys, but maybe there's interference from the shorts attorneys, but just collectively, the whole scrum of attorneys. Imagine you've got attorneys for AI partners. You've got attorneys for the individuals at AI partners. You've got attorneys for probably the top companies at AI partners. You've got attorneys and wankers over at Canaccord. You've got attorneys at Railtown and maybe attorneys for some of the large investors at Railtown. You've got maybe some of the investors in Railtown and AI partners. I don't know, but maybe they represent institutions or people that want to be involved and they have attorneys. So I could see a situation where you got 30, 40 attorneys involved here. And then you could get the criminals in there and their attorneys might be whispering at the regulatory agencies' attorneys and then and they all, it's all done very proper, but it delays while they make some money here. That's a possibility. That's my second possibility. The third possibility is that something bigger is happening. We just saw the news of that one company, Windrift. That was some real wham bam thank you ma'am happening. As soon as she gives up her engagement ring, they put her down and ravished her. It took all of a weekend. It wasn't very long. So maybe there's something bigger happening, but I wouldn't count on that. I really think it's probably just that attorneys are taking forever. That's what I think. Could it be they haven't agreed the final terms? I guess. But these are bankers. I don't think they're going to putz around for an advantage. They know that the value in this deal is moving quickly. So that's what I think. So Open Door Technologies did exactly what Rail. So what's your proposal? Everybody gets out of Railtown and goes in at $5 at Open Door? What the hell? Where's the logic? Why are you even here? Oh, goodness. All right, so Mike says, I wouldn't sleep on G-Bucks here. Good luck, whatever you decide. But they just mentioned they will finalize distribution calculations by early this week. Well, did they say they got 100% participation? I guess they have a way of distributing the shares that's going to catch out the system, but we've been through that 2 or 3 times, and the time it seemed to work, pisses off. It pisses off Cindy, but the time it seemed, it worked with Finger and GTII. They got a deal done as quickly as possible with COSM, and it killed both. I don't know. You might have a trade there, Mike. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Tony doesn't. It's not necessarily truthful. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Maybe I should have put it this way. He says what he wants. You say what you want. No. No, I don't. I don't say what I want. I'd much rather not have to say some of this stuff. Really, I'd much rather. But and it's not easy. Man, I get blowback. So it's not always what I want to say. It's what I see. And it doesn't mean I'm right. Doesn't mean I'm always right. But it's what I see. So I don't agree with that assessment. There's no equivocation. There's no way I'm going to meet in the middle on that. Tony's behaving like a complete mean-spirited ass. And I'm not going to meet you in the middle on it. But I'm not mad at you either. That's how they keep shares low, because they have a fund with deep pockets. Yeah, the share count low. I don't know how they do it. Let's talk about that, because that is a risk. That's one of Tony's supposedly very brave and intelligent observations, is there could be dilution. Of course. I mean, that's, of course. But let me see if I don't have my pad here. Let's just do it talking. There's 141 million shares outstanding on Railtown right now. And let's just call it 150 million. It is possible that when they acquire AI partners, that there's some sort of split. I would imagine it would be close to even. So let's say it's 51%, 49%. Railtown has 51%. AI has 49% of ownership in the new company, offset with people on the board. So and in positions, so that control is a little blurred. But ultimately, the control belongs to Railtown. So since I rounded up from 140 to 150, let's just call it a double of shares to 300 million. 300 million shares to get the deal done. That could happen. I don't know. It could be 300 million shares. But the problem I have is if they're going to go through, I just read it to you, and they're going to buy AI partners, and they're going to take over AI partners' business model. They're going to bring in revenue. Apparently there's 400 million in revenue in the AI partners as of February. That's not in the top company, that's distributed in the network. Well, if they just buy up two companies combined, 51%, 49%, 300 million shares. If they just buy up enough so that the revenue which comes to the new entity, Railtown, the combined entity, is 100 million a year. 100 million a year. And if you have, you use a multiple, not 100 times, not 150 times, just 50 times. I don't even know what it is because my computer doesn't, it just says 5E9. But anyway, and then we divide it by 300 million shares. It's $16 a share. So even if, in my opinion, even if they dilute by doubling the number of shares, you still have, I think, a very reasonable target of $16, $17. And to be conservative, if we divide it by 3, that's 555. And I think the 555 is the starting point. So that's just revenue if they buy that much, if they acquire those companies who are already producing revenue. I didn't give any revenue for Railtown's products. So I don't see the dilution issue that Tony does because he doesn't care. He's just trying to scare people. On the other hand, Daniel, if there could be a mechanism where they set up a, I don't know, they'll call it AI acquisition partners, and Railtown owns half and AI partners shareholders own half or something like that. And then the acquired companies, they fund that company, and then the acquired companies are acquired with capital or whatever, or shares, but it's in this entity, and there's no extra shares issued in Railtown. And then you'd say, well, you're still getting the dilution down there. Yeah, I guess so. But you're only focused on the revenue that comes to Railtown each time. That's another way. Obviously I didn't explain it very well because I can't simplify it. But that could happen. The other thing is they could acquire the companies by maybe giving stock, some small amount of stock, but by primarily taking over operations, taking over costs, covering some debt or whatever the pressure point is, and then splitting the revenues. So there are ways to do it without expanding the shares very much. And Tony doesn't know, he's not a banker. He's just a prevaricator. But bankers would know how to do different things. And I'd love to find out what they're going to do. Big Bang Theory is you get something out of nothing. I don't know. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Can you explain why air and AI companies have a big move today? Well, I don't know. Let me look it up. Real alpha? Real alpha? I guess. Oh, it's up 65 cents. And now it's back down. It was up 65, now it's down 50 cents. Guys, you got to stop getting distracted by these. What's the volume? 756 million? Oh, God. They're just fleecing. They're just taking money away. This is just manipulated, Danny. It's just, you can't do it. It says it's hard to borrow. Let's look on the chart and see how destroyed it was over the last 5 years by some sort of financing. Enter symbol, okay? AIRE. What a piece of crap. Oh, God, Danny. They ran it up, I guess, 2 years ago. What's that say? I can't tell the date. No, this year, at the end of last year. And then I must have done a financing. I don't want to look it up. They drove it all the way down. Maybe that's where they did the financing. It gaps down. It goes all the way essentially to nothing. And now they run it up to 85 cents. And it's back down to, what, 33 cents right now? Huge volume. Huge volume. It's all a lie. It's all, Danny, here's what happens. The Jeff Lynns of the world set up a CEO to sign a toxic financing. And the clients of Jeff, the big banks that are your funds, they start selling. As soon as Jeff talks to the guy, he calls up, I think we got them. They start selling stock to drive it down. And then the toxic note gets done at a discount, and then they drive it down because they have either warrants or they have derivative coverage somehow. And I just don't want to go through all the scenarios. I've done it so many times, but they just sell it down, 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 down. That's what happened here. And then you think that they get caught out in a short squeeze. And maybe one of the tricksters comes in on the other side and they get a computer, which you got to pay for, a lot of money, and you gin it up to start buying, offsetting the shorts. The computers are just doing it automatically. The buying comes in, they're doing it, they're trying to get it going. But this computer recognizes that the other side of it, it's all computerized. So they don't get fooled. That's why the promoters come in to get you involved. If you come by, all of a sudden this computer can't recognize that every trade is another computer. They recognize, oh no, maybe there's buying in, maybe there's something, that maybe there's good news. So they start buying and covering, and you get this back and forth, and it's a back and forth, back and forth. It's high frequency trading in stocks that shouldn't be high frequency traded. But you get all excited because you're looking at the price. They're just ripping you off. You got to go away from it. They never break out. This won't break out. Just did 100 million in volume. It's not going to break out. I'll try to look into it, though, and see if I can get a better answer than that. I just joined RLAIF at 50 cents. Now I know, look, account settings, That's the woulda, coulda, shoulda of trading, and I have it. But what's hard for you to understand account settings, and I understand it because I've been wrong now. I've been wrong for the entirety of June and most of July. And I was wrong prior to that, April and May. I wasn't as emphatic then, but I've been really emphatic and wrong for, 6 weeks? But account settings, if you had sold at 60 cents and bought back 69 cents and bought back at 50 cents, you might have, but you'd be playing with fire. Because I'm telling you, tomorrow morning, if those lawyers finally decide that they've done enough and they've maxed out their billable hours, it could be announced at 11 a.m. tomorrow. On the other hand, you're right. It could be September 5th. But I think it's every day it goes by account settings. I think it's going to be immediately. And once it's done, you're not going to see 60 cents. You're not going to see 69 cents. You're not going to see $1. You're not going to see $1.25. So yeah, if you had been jumping jack flash, you might have picked up some more, but you would have been taking an enormous risk of being out of the position, because you don't know when the attorney from Harvard is going to call the attorney from McGill, who's going to call the attorney from Stanford, who's going to call the poor klutzy attorney from Ball State, and then they're going to all say, you know what, I think we got it finished. And then the phone calls go around at night. All right, great. All right, let's get it out. Well, let's talk in the morning. And then it probably takes 2 or 3 more days for everybody to get their assistants to write it up. But I understand it, account settings. Nothing goes straight up. Nothing goes straight up. And this is one of the reasons I was really adamant about people getting in. When Tony was telling you should, I don't know if he predicted it to go down to 15 cents or something, but I don't know what he was talking about. The stock was like 25 cents, give or take. 22 cents, 27 cents, and he's trashing it. Where did he think it's going to go? He was wrong, but there's no accountability on that. But by getting in early, there's some strength to withhold the back up and down. But if you got out to try to increase your position, number one, you don't know. It looks easy now. I don't know that you would have done it the way you're describing it. But let's say you did. It would be purely chance that while you were doing that they didn't make the announcement. And by the way, when I say if they close this deal, I say it's going to go to $1, $1.20. There's no reason why it doesn't go to $2, $2.50. Guys, you don't understand. The reason it's down here is because the buyers are absent. The information is absent. The research is absent. Everything is absent. Except there's obviously some people up in Canada buying it that aren't precluded by a NDA. Yeah, I understand the frustration. It is frustrating, but time to buy. I agree. His shills put up a presumably intelligent question so he can prolong this live session, all for the sake of earning YouTube dollars. How pathetic is this guy? I don't monetize my videos. I gave up on it a long time ago. every now and then, if there's a reason, I don't know, what was the last time for a truck or something? But you're just wrong, John. You're just wrong. I don't make anything really on YouTube. I think last month I made, it's over 100, but I don't think it was more than $120, $150. It was probably accumulated from 2 months. I don't know how to set my monetization. They don't let you set it up so it's just automatic. You have to go back in each time. And you know what? I don't want people to have to watch advertisements. I don't want people to have to pay for my intemperate behavior. So I don't make any money on YouTube. So, John, you're a bit of a Richard. You really are a bit of a Richard. Well, I couldn't help myself. Bought another 750. Good for you. Good for you. Price is rebounding. It was. Good for you, Northwest Iowa. Northeast Iowa. Yeah, Buffalo Trace. Good for you. Good for you. I've been to Buffalo Trace. Hopefully he's drinking Buffalo Trace, Weller Full Proof, Blanton's Gold, or Eagle Rare. Yeah. That's one thing I'm going to miss doing. I'm going to miss, when I go to Kentucky, I'm going to miss doing that. But maybe they have some alcohol-free Buffalo Trace. Okay, Parvent's here to brag. Parvent, I've never heard of. Glad I took some profits at 82.92. Now in a position to buy back. Who knows how low she will go? You had your chance. I don't think it's going lower. But we'll look at a couple of charts and I'll tell you there what I see. Let me just get through these. Hey, William Wallace, hold. So now you have 6. That's great, William. Perfect. My hero today is Pete. He's my hero. Hey, David Hensley. And that's true too, David. The fact that it's taking a while is it's allowing people to build positions. So that's a good point too. So Eddie is sipping some bourbon. Cheers. Account settings, you're right. I was just saying, point is I'm not selling a single share. Bastards can go pound sand. My average is 30, not worried. Yes, exactly. All right, now let me see if I can get, I'm going to lose these comments probably, but it's all right. I've answered them all. Let me see if I can get the chart that I'm looking for. Who is the best? Who is the best boy? Who is the best boy? Okay, is it here? No, darn it. Okay, it is. It did update. There's 2 of them. Now I just want to get a couple more things here. Okay, I want to do that. All right, you guys. Let's see if I can get some meteor input. All right, 1, 2, 3. There is too much butter on dos tres. Unos, dos, tres. All right. Let's get, somebody sent me this. Let me see what it says. RAILF 44. Today's pullback will just be Today's pullback will just be the same as last week's, a buying opportunity for those who can keep their eye on the prize, in my opinion. Additional news will create next leg higher. No stress. I don't know what he's saying there, but small stocks are volatile. They don't go straight up. And the pressure here that I see is to stay in, because I just read you the MOU. They said they'd get it done in a few weeks. Now it's a few months. Does that mean it's going to be another few months? I don't think so. I think it's any day. That's what I think. All right, let me show you a couple of charts. This one, do you see the pattern up top? It looks like I drew a sideways 8. The upper part, that pattern is just like this pattern in this downstairs circle, where the stock rallied up, pulled back sharply, and then the next 2 days later, it rallied all the way back, made new highs. It went on a slanted rally sideways, and then it just broke out to the upside. So that pattern is probably going to repeat here. And this is the Canadian stock. So I wouldn't be surprised if over the next day or so, you could see a repeat of that pattern. And that's interesting. What did Patient Swing said? It'll be the same as last week's. Yeah, I'm kind of agreeing with him. All right, this is the U.S. stock trading, and you see this big blob of yellow. That's the pattern where it rallied up and then it corrected quickly and they drove it down. So it broke through the 20-day moving average. It broke through the 200-day moving average, and it stopped at the 50-day moving average. And then it took 2 days to rally back into the sort of positive. With the third day, it got to a new, a high right in there. And then it went sideways for a while. And then it rallied like all get out. This is the U.S. stock. So, all right. I think that pattern, I don't know what to call it. It looks like, it looks like a UFO with two strings on either side hanging off. They're doing it again. So I think it's going to rally that way. But let's just talk about the risk a little bit. Conceptually, the risk, could it, just like Pete pointed out, could it pull back to 40 cents? I suppose. I don't see it happening, but I suppose you could get that kind of destruction for one day. I don't see it, though. Remember, this stock is not a U.S. stock. It's a Canadian stock. And I just don't, let's look at the Canadian price. I don't see it going down that low at all. Maybe it would come down a little bit. Anyway, there's not much of a chart pattern here to read. But they can do anything. They can do anything. I think it's going to be much more like in this big yellow part here in the middle. After this drop off, the next day it traded about halfway up, and then the next day it opened higher and then traded above the whole red line. I think that's what's coming for the next 2 days, and we'll end up. And then the risk, if you're out of it, is of course they finally close the deal. Yeah, I would have to. Someone asked me if it's a shakeout today. I don't think it's a shakeout. I think it's all manipulated. They're trying to shake you out. But I think trying to call it today, tomorrow, next day, it's just insane. It doesn't matter. This stock, Railtown, is worth, I think, let's say they get 75 million out of the AI partners and 75 million out of their own products. So 150 million. And let's say that becomes projectable first quarter next year, annualized basis. So we have to wait 150 million. And let's say you use 25x. And then let's say you use 300 million shares. That's $12.50 a share. Number one, the revenue is very low. Number two, the shares are too high. And number three, the multiple that I'm using is too low. That's $12.50. If you want to be, if you want to be, I don't know, because all the inputs are so conservative, I don't think I'd divide it by 3. Maybe take 60% off. Just decrease that by 60%. It's like $5 a share. This is a $5 stock. And if you're futzing around to try to save 20 cents to avoid a correction, ignore these corrections. I love that some of you bought this dip. I just don't want you to sell the rip. I don't want you to do that unless the rip is massive. I don't want this to be hot money. But buying this dip is going to make you it's going to change your sense of yourself in your account. So it's 5 o'clock and I've been pushing all day. Pete, I really Pete, bravo. That took courage. I know it did, and you're going to be rewarded for it. I'm just thinking if there's something to end this on. Not really. I'm a little drained, so I'm just going to tune off since it's 5 o'clock. And I don't see any after hours trading. Well, I do, but I'm not going to comment on it. All right. Peace to everyone. Peace to the children around the world. We can all agree on that. In all the war zones, on both sides of the conflicts. And I don't, can I show you one thing? No. Let me show you one thing. I need a different system. This is so cumbersome. I need an AI assistant that I can boss around. There we go. There we go. I'm going to show you. What I was so lucky to have in my life. Isn't that the best boy in the whole world? Isn't that the best boy? And then here he is. That is a boy you want to hug. That is a boy you want to go up and hug. He wouldn't let you. But he's a good boy. All right, so I'm going to sign out. Peace to everyone. We'll catch you on the flip side.